Saranai Aryan Hansa, may I pay homage at your feet? Thirvan Saranai Dhamma friends. If you are listening to Buddothpado sermons attentively for some years, you will see that in Buddothpado sermons, it gives a clear message to the world. So, if we listen to this attentively, this message is very clear. There are about 10,000, more than 10,000 sermons in the YouTube, Buddothpado YouTube channels. But the message is one. So this message is revealed to the world through Dhamma Bhiksha. So if we talk a little about Dhamma Bhiksha, it arises once all the senses of self dissolves and one is liberated from the mind. And actually there is no person, no self, but only Dhamma, Dhamma itself. So this path to liberation is the message which Lord Buddha has revealed to the world about 2,500 years ago. The practical path to Nibbana. And today our noble friend Buddothpado Aryan Hansa is reopening this path to the world through super wisdom or Dhamma Abhiksha. So the message given to the world is actually the world we think out there is not real. And actually there is no self who sees it. So Lord Buddha told Buddothpada in simple words, Bahya dutu deyak නැත්නම් dutu කෙනෙක් නැහැ, which means if there is nothing there, there's no one to see it. So whole Dhamma is in these two phrases. With this small phrase, Buddothpada understood it, contemplated and attained Arahathood in a fraction of a moment. But as for us, we are still contemplating, isn't it? So, as Aryan Hansa always emphasizes, one has to see through this with Yatha Bhuta Jnana. One must see through wisdom, not with the mind or knowledge. So one who sees this through knowledge or the mind is always in the illusion. So what is this world? Usually in the mundane, when we say the world, we imagine countries, isn't it? The countries in the globe, America, Australia, Japan, England, New Zealand, Sri Lanka. So we think that's the world. And also we know that there are about 195 countries in the world. So people are traveling all around the world and visit and see these countries, isn't it? As I said earlier, one of our friends, he has traveled, I think, 180 or so countries all over the world, and still he is traveling. And of course, he is very proud of it. So likewise, in the mundane world, we take the outside world is there. Outside world is there and we can travel in this world. But what did Lord Buddha said to Rohitassa? Rohitassa, the world is within you. So when we see through Dhamma, see through wisdom, it's actually a sensor-created world. The senses creates our world. So we also have to know that we can't say the world is there, or we can't say the world is not there either. In Dhamma it is called Sambhuta. So if there is a cause, there is a effect. The cause and effect Dhamma. Hetum paticca sambhuta, hetubhanga nirujjati. So, which means if there is a cause, the world is created by our senses, then and there. And also, when the cause disappears, the creation also disappears. Now, for example, I can hear a sound. So, because I have the ear is the cause and the effect is the sound. So, it's a sound of a dog. So, the sound of a dog is a thought. And with that thought, there could be strings of thoughts created. So first the sound, because of the vibration of the eardrum, and the thought came as the dog is barking. So if we take it like this way, or else if we are carried away by the thoughts, the questions come next. Why is this dog barking? Maybe there's somebody there. Or maybe if we think about the dog, maybe the dog is at home alone. Why did these people leave the dog at home? I should call them and ask. Or maybe the dog is thirsty, or maybe he's hungry. So likewise, you get carried away by thoughts. So actually, these are my experiences. Imagine the dog barks when you listening to Dhamma. So now you know Dhamma. So you are doing some work. And the dog barks. Say the dog is barking non-stop from the neighborhood. So what can I do? You can either call or go there and see what's the problem, isn't it? And do whatever is needed without having any fire within. No burning sensation, no anger. Actually, no anger towards anyone. So isn't it so wonderful once you know this Dhamma, how you change within? So this incident of the dog barking, someone can, even if he is not in Dhamma, someone can take it as simple and do the needful. Also, there could be another one, and it might lead to very serious situations. I have seen those situations. So if you take the incident as real, so the world, outside world is there, the dog is there, the barking dog is there, everyone is there, so the incident goes on and on. So what happens when someone knows Dhamma? So someone knows Dhamma, the world is not anywhere else. It is within you, and it is created by your senses. So that incident will be another incident. So it's very interesting to know about this sensor-created world. Say you go to another country, say to USA, Australia, UK, anywhere in the world. So people do that, isn't it? Or even within Sri Lanka, go to a beach, go to a garden, go to a temple, or visit some relations. Still, isn't it? Say you have visited Sri Lanka after, say, about 20 years or so. Still, your world is your six senses, isn't it? You think, this is my old house. It has never changed. You think, my parents have grown old. You think, your sister has grown bigger and prettier. You think, I should go and visit my relations. You think you should go on a trip. So, all these are thoughts created by your six senses. So, do you think the world is outside? Actually, we are in an illusion. It's like a mirage, a maya, or the illusion. So it's actually like a prison, a sensor created prison. So we do everything to be happy inside that prison, until someone with wisdom comes and tells, come out of that prison. So even the door is open, we might not like to come out. So we like to be inside the illusion, the sensor created world. So imagine you are a baby in the cot. So that time you didn't know whether you are born. You are born or not, you don't know. So if the mother didn't feed you, you won't even survive, isn't it? So at that time, you had to be protected from hot, cold, from insects, isn't it? You couldn't do anything by yourself. You just knew how to cry and how to smile. So it also happened from the system itself. So when you feel hungry, which means when inside you feels dry, you start to cry. It happens actually from the system. So when the mother feeds you, you go back to sleep. It's also from the system. So likewise, this will go on and on for some time, isn't it? But as the baby in the cot, if we give a toy, say as Aranhasa takes the example of the phone with a music on it, maybe another toy with a bright color, the baby will grab it with both hands. He will put it in the mouth. So if there is music, he will even stop crying. Though he does not know what is it, the name of it. He takes from the senses the smell, the taste, and sees something and hears the music. So imagine another sibling comes, or the parents tries to take that toy or the phone away from the baby. What will happen? The baby will start to cry because he already is clinging to it, although he does not know what is it even. So the mother might give another toy, try to satisfy him, isn't it? We all have these experiences. So imagine there are 2-3 children in the house. We can have more experience by observing them. Say if they are in different age groups, so their attachment to things is also different, isn't it? The girls, they like dolls, and a boy, he might like cars, and if there is an older boy, he might like a phone. So how can they be different from each other, even they are from the same parents? So our noble friend Aryan Mahansa explains it is the power or the push given by the zygote. This power will take us on and on in the samsaric journey. So it is a wonderful story to know, isn't it? It's our life story. So as I said, in one house there could be several children, sisters, brothers, even twins. If you take the behavior of them, if you see the behavior of them, they are different, isn't it? Different to each other. So from the childhood, parents usually identify one as a good child other one as a bad child. So the good child, maybe he is very quiet and keeps to himself, don't go for arguments, no fights, like to be in solitude. He might like to read books and so on. So there could be another child who likes music. Maybe he's always into music, plays a guitar, a piano, a violin, and sings loudly, and so on. Also, there could be another child who always looks after others, very attentive, very kind, loving, and looks after the parents. So, likewise. So, also there could be another child who does not want to go to school. He might like to be with nature, talk to animals, be with trees and all. He might also like to be alone. So there could be another child who is very aggressive, demanding, cries all the time, trouble at school, many complaints. So likewise, there are different types of children as different types of people as well. They have their own art. Sometimes we wonder why this is like this. So I usually used to wonder why in the same family siblings are different. They sometimes think differently, they act differently to the same situation, they talk differently, and sometimes the parents, they label them as a good child or a bad child. So they always tell the bad child to be like the good child. So once we come to know the story of the zygote, also we come to know that this could happen. These are actually natural happenings. So Aryan Mahansa explains there are these three main points for the power of the vibration of the zygote to happen. The genetic, the genes from parents, the environment, and the past life. So actually it's very interesting. It's like we are searching for ourselves, our own life story. So actually we can't label anyone as good or bad, isn't it? Instead, what we can do is to observe their actions and understand, and also search within you. So the world is a stimulation world. We have to understand this one thought. So the example Aryan Mahansa gives a nice example of the mangoes fruit. So if you cut the mangoes fruit once, you will see that the inside is white, isn't it? So after that we don't have to cut all the mango fruits, no. So likewise, if we see the structure of one mango leaf, then we don't have to see the structures of all the mango leaves in the mango tree, isn't it? So thoughts are the same. If you see how one thought is created, all the thoughts are created the same way. So how does this thought is created? So if we go back to the radiant mind, so we can see the first thought, how it is created. But you have to see through wisdom. In the radiant mind, there are no defilements whatsoever. Even an elephant comes near him, near the baby, he won't know. He won't know it is an elephant or a dog or a cat. He will know. He doesn't know. Say the baby crawls, sometime he will fall downstairs because he has no idea where he is going. So the parents or the elders always have to go behind him or tell him or show him what to do or what not to do, isn't it? So I had this experience when I was small. I did not know that you get an electric shock if you touch a current wire. So I have done it, accidentally of course. But still, I remember how it was. And that fear was there for some time. I was scared of it. Actually, as we know, there's no one to remember, but the telepathizing system is working. Perasanya, Navasanya. When we talk about stimulus comes from any of your senses, either ear, eyes, nose, tongue, body, or mind. So in the baby, the stimulus does not combine to make the thought yet. So we call his mind is radiant, not tainted with defilements. But actually it is prone to get defilements. So once the thoughts are created, the gum or the glue is there already. So we know how it creates. We took the example of the toy which he holds with both hands. He holds it both hands very tightly. And also he listens to the music, puts the toy into the mouth, turns it upside down, observe it, smell it, taste it, and so it goes on and on. So later when he goes to the Montessori, he learns colors, sounds, shapes. So here also we can observe some children, they catch up very easily. But there are other children who take some time to identify things, colors, shapes and sounds. So likewise the thoughts are created. So if we analyze a thought, whether it is your child, mother, father, home, car, or any object, the thoughts are impermanent, anitya. So a thought arises and ceases. It vanishes like morning dew in the sunlight. So usually in mundane world also we talk about anitya or impermanence, isn't it? So if someone dies, we say all are impermanent now, so it is life. If something valuable breaks, we say everything breaks, so don't worry about it, isn't it? But what do we have to understand here? What is impermanent? What is impermanent here? It is a thought. Thought is impermanent. But one can contemplate of this impermanence of external objects as well. As lot of people, even Buddhists, do that. But if we think, is it the impermanent which Lord Buddha has revealed? Is it the impermanent which Lord Buddha has revealed to the world? Obviously not, isn't it? Lord Buddha has said, it is never heard before Dhamma. Chittena niyati loko. The thoughts creates your world. So as Buddhists, we should contemplate on this, isn't it? So, yes, we can say a flower blooms in the morning and dies in the afternoon, or a dead leaf might fall from a tree, or a child may grow up into an adult. So hair may become white, the black hair may become white. Skin might become rough and wrinkled. For decades and decades, we heard this when we go to a temple. Monks used to say this. Everything is impermanent, so don't worry. Even my grandparents said that. So when someone dies, they used to write Anicavata Sankhara, thinking somebody died in the outside world, not knowing it's the state of an arahat. So all this happens in the mundane world, as the people take the external world as real. Then a noble friend, a Kalyana Mitra, comes and says, this is not the impermanence what Lord Buddha has preached. Come and see, the outside world is an illusion, a mirage. So it's like you seeing yourself in the mirror. It's an image. So he says, open your eyes, see the truth. So at least some are listening to what the noble friend has to say. He says, see beyond the illusion, not with the mind, but with the wisdom. See through insight meditation, because it's the only way to Nibbana. Concentration meditation does not take you to Nibbana. So, little by little, people are gathering around this, listening through wisdom. What is being said? It's the absolute truth. So, as a habit, we think all the stimulus we perceive from the eyes, the nose, the tongue, the ears, the body, the mind, all are creations. Actually, we are trapped. We are trapped in these six senses. So we tend to believe that the sensations we receive through these six senses are real, and that the world we create is real. Is it so? No, it is not. What happens when we recognize the truth? When we recognize the truth, we recognize what we see, what we hear, what we taste, what we smell, what we feel, and what we think. So, Sabba Sankara, which means the bodily action, the words we talk, and what we think are not true. All are illusions. So, as long as we do not recognize this truth, this absolute truth, we remain in the darkness of ignorance. So, due to this ignorance of avidya, we are subjected to automatically go around this circle of samsara, circle of birth and death. With that, there will be endless suffering. Suffering means dukkha. So unless we contemplate on this through wisdom and come out of ignorance, there is no escape from suffering. Ignorance is that the world outside, we take the world outside as real, and actually there is no self. When we talk about the stimuli, colors, sounds, taste, smell and feel, they are actually perceptions. So they come to us as the sensory inputs, like adding data, adding data to a system. So colors, shapes, sounds, taste, smell, touch and temperature. These are perceptions. Perceptions in their original form. Actually, there are no labels attached to them. So, if we take an example, a tree. A tree does not call itself a tree, is it? Nor does a mango tree. Mango tree does not call itself a mango tree. If we take another example, a car. A car does not label as a car. And the car does not know whether it is a Volkswagen, Weeds, Toyota or whatever. The car does not know. Likewise, a child, a baby, does not know whether he is a boy, whether he is a girl, where is he born, in Sri Lanka, in America, Australia, anywhere, whether he is black or white, he does not know. He even does not know his parents. So we impose a name to the baby. We say it's a girl, it's a boy, and his name is, say, Kasun. Her name is Kasuni. Likewise, we label. Labels are imposed by us. These labels are based on our previous knowledge and experiences and habits, isn't it? So, if a baby is born in a Europe country, the baby's name will be something like David, Gordon, Jack or John or something, isn't it? Likewise, if the baby is born in India, it might be Devi, Kajal or something, isn't it? If born in Sri Lanka, another set of names. So, likewise, these things happens based on our habits, rituals and experiences, isn't it? So, naming of objects also happens automatically. Actually, it is the telepathizing system. It telepathizes with the previous perception. All these are creations and create from moment to moment. So this, if we talk about this telepathization system, it is an natural process, automatically happening. But in the mundane world, we tend to think that it is a memory. But now actually we know it is a process and it happens moment to moment. So the names we give to objects are not inherent to any object themselves. For as one can see, if we take a tree for example, the tree, now we know it's a creation of color and sound, and a shape. And we label it as the tree, a mango tree, nut tree, jack tree, and so on. So any object is created this way. So when we talk about the mind, so now we know how the mind is created, isn't it? It's actually a habitual creation. People have art of their own. So if we look around, they eat, they walk, talk, do things due to these habits. So we know that some, even us, we can't change our habits. Some people smoke for a habit. Some people drink for a habit. Some people eat for a habit. Likewise, there are habits. It is individual. But there's one thing common. This gives suffering. So the world one has created from the six senses is actually a habitual world. We do things repeatedly. The same thing we do repeatedly. And we are very comfortable in that world, isn't it? So we don't want to change it. Also, due to ignorance, we think there is a self. There is a me who is doing this. Me, my mind, world is created. So now we know, like all the other thoughts, me is also a thought. So we must know that there is no self and there never was a self. So, but as a habit, we think there is a me who is doing things. It is me who is suffering. I have done a lot of work. I have to do this. I have to do that. I have to go somewhere. Likewise, always there's a thought of me. It happens due to ignorance. So, if someone thinks this world is somewhere and I am somewhere, it is not like that. It is the duality. Actually, the world and me are not two different entities. World is me. World means the created, the sensory created world. And of course, I am the world and world is me. Whatever you perceive from one of the senses, that's me. So what we have to know is the outside world does not give you suffering, but the suffering is within you because the world is you. It is not anywhere else. So what happens when one gets liberated from the world? It means you are liberating from yourself, which means freedom from mind, freedom from suffering. So now you know that the thoughts gives you suffering. But the thoughts creates naturally because this is a system. which works all the time. So always the eye sensor works, either the eye sensor works, the ear sensor works, the nose sensor works, the taste sensor works, or the mind sensor is at work. All the time it is at work. Even during the sleep, the mind sensor is at work. That's why we see everything as a dream, all our perceptions. So the thoughts brings us suffering. But we tend to think that this is somebody who is suffering. But actually, when you see through this, through wisdom, we can't find anyone called me. Then, if there's no one called me, then who is suffering? So we might think that we are going to die, and we are suffering due to a thought. So when we know this Dhamma, is there anyone to die? Is there anyone called me? So if there is no me, who is going to die? So this is very interesting. So Aryan Mahansa emphasizes, find this me. Is there anyone to die? Try to find this me. Seriously. We have to catch this me. Otherwise, there is no way out of this samsara. So, is it actually possible to catch this me? Is there actually a me to catch? If we contemplate thoroughly, there is actually nothing called me. Me is a creation due to this speedy vibration. So how can we catch it? We catch it only if someone feels the fire or the burning sensation due to any stimulus you get from your eyes, nose, tongue, body, or the mind. If you feel the burning sensation, then it is the soul or the self or me. Words are just words, so you can call it by any name, but you have to understand the feel of burning sensation within. That is how you can know that you have anger, desire, hatred, or jealousy within you. Those are the defilements. So what is very important is that you have to see within yourself, not anywhere else. So, me is created in this moment, in this stimuli. So, for example, take something very valuable to you, say the child. So you think of the child at this moment. If the child is nearby, or even the child is somewhere else, the stimulus comes from your mind sensor. The stimulus at this moment. So if you get any burning sensation with that thought, say you want to see the child and you think and think of the child. So say your child is sick, so you can't go and see her. your thoughts will start to burn up. Your thoughts goes to the past. How I raised my child. She was living a very comfortable life. And goes to the future. I was going to do this for my child. Likewise, the thoughts oscillates here and there, isn't it? It means you have given a lot of value to the thought of the child. In other words, you have given more and more power to the thought. Actually, nobody has given the power. It creates. Automatically, it creates. So, if the thoughts are more powerful, you might call somebody and tell your story about the child. So we call it vitakka, going on and on. No inner peace because of the child. So likewise, more and more thoughts, you will get all the memories of the child in a fraction of a moment, isn't it? So if the child is not here, you might even think of going and see how the child is doing. So this is how the mind power works. So imagine if you die at that moment, you will obviously go on the samsaric circle, isn't it? Because the thought of the child is so powerful. So we have to know that as long as the external world is real to us, or if the thought is real to us, the fire won't diminish because it's a system. We can only understand this system, how it works. So the most important message in this Dhamma is that one has to see Dhamma within yourself. Dhamma is you. There are no two different entities. Dhamma is nothing exists. So as always, we invite you all to come and listen and feel the freedom. Feel free to come and visit us. Therwan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. May I pay homage at your feet. Therwan Saranai, everyone.
May Triple Gem bless you all. Welcome everyone. We'll worship Paramahansa for his noble guidance, and he started around 2020, I think, talking about this truth. It's something he felt. So we are talking after listening to him. So every day we pay homage to him. So I think we talked about a few things yesterday. I mean, this is never enough. I can say that even every day, if we talk about no self anger, it's very difficult to understand, it's difficult to feel. I would like to go back to the level of the small baby in the cot. And can you say that there was never a mind bubble there? It was just a feel, because you can't even remember what happened. It just, you felt everything. You cried, you smiled, you cried when the vibration is unbearable. You cried when the lining of the stomach is burning. You cried, and the mother was very kind enough to give you some milk. So these instincts, there are instincts of this, mother baby thing as well, because there are different hormones that are produced when you are a mother. It's very different types of hormones when you are pregnant, when different types of hormones when you are lactating, different types of hormones which are produced when you are in close contact with the baby. So that's actually what we are trying to look at, is from baby's perspective, for you to understand these vibrations, how the mind is forming. So when you look at the baby in the cot, can you see that the baby felt everything, smiled, cried? Even if you make a big sound, big clap, the baby will get startled and cry, because it is sometimes unbearable. Sometimes when baby is not used to that vibration, baby's reaction is to cry usually for every reaction. The inner lining of the esophagus, the stomach, also it's acting like the skin. It feels the stretch. It feels there's pain receptors, there's stretch receptors like the skin. So that's how you have some areas that feels. What does that mean? Is it's all the sensory function of this sensory faculty. So these sensory faculties are vibrating so fast. That's why we feel it as a thing. This is a difficult thing to understand. What do you mean by feeling it as a thing? This is only through experience you can talk. What do you mean by feeling something not as a thing and feeling something as a thing, even in the field side? The baby, actually, even though baby is crying, baby is smiling, baby is seeing, baby is hearing, baby is feeling the temperature, touch, everything, even though everything is happening to that small baby in that age, there are no any defilements in that stage. You can't actually tell anything about defilements because there's still the baby's mind has not formed and the self-perception has not formed as such. But there's a subtle thing here. What is the subtle thing? This is the non-form world we are talking about, the arupa. The subtle thing is, it's felt as a thing. What? The consciousness. It is felt as happening here. What? The feelings, the seeing, the touch, temperature, hearing, vision, smell, taste, they all feel, it's feeling like as if happening here. So in Sinhala we call it deyak wenawa, but it's a very subtle thing we are talking about because this is in the field side. If you talk about the feel when it is a thing and feel when it is not a thing, this is all about in the field side, so we can't really explain, but this is something you should know so that when you get the experience, you know what it is. So the little baby, we can't actually say anything about the defilements because baby's mind has not started yet, but the fuel is there for the self-perception. Why? Because there is consciousness, there's a life field. So even the worm, there's a life field. Mind you, even the unicellular organism has a life field. Can you understand this? Even the unicellular organisms, unicellular means only one cell. Even those organisms, they also have this life field. That is the root for the misunderstanding because the vibration is felt here. You feel as this there's someone here, but there's no perception yet. It's a feel only. We don't have a idea or thought or perception of self, because we don't have a perception about the light yet. Just in the field side, the life field, existence field, and the life field. So even the unicellular organism has a samsaric journey. Why? There's a life field. But why humans, why becoming a human is very important? Is formation of mind. Because through formation of mind, the whole 31 realms which can exist can be accessed within that mind bubble, within a thought. So if we take the baby in the cot, didn't have any mind, like didn't have the thoughts. What is mind? Mind is fast occurrence of thoughts. Mind is just the fast occurrence of the word. Oh, sorry, mind is the, sorry, mind is fast occurrence of thoughts. So when you say that, when you understand that there's actually this, even the mind, due to the speed, you feel that the mindful world is existing. Can you understand this? When you get up in the morning, can you see your room and see? You know everything there. You don't even have to think that, oh, this is the fan, this is the bed, this is the roof, this is the floor, this is me. We are not thinking like that. We just get up and go. But we have that complete sense of self-perception, complete sense of the room. So this perception world, can you understand this perception world or the form world? It appears as a world because of the speed, because of the speed of the occurrence of thoughts, speedy occurrence of thought. It appears as a world. If this speed stops, it will never appear as an actual thing. That's the mind consciousness. So everything is there. Even if you see a dream, you can understand this. You feel you're like in the center. You're observing things. So the observer effect has come to this play. Duality has come into play. That's the perception world. We have to feel this. Actually, the perception world, if you keep understanding, you might get it. When the perception world is slowly becoming true, the baby start needing them. Baby wants mother now. Baby will like mother. Baby will be attracted to mother. That's okay, but you have to understand what happens. You're not trying to take mother away from the child. That's not the point. Point is understanding what is happening, how this self-view comes into play. This duality in the perception world is very important to understand. When you get up in the morning, how the duality is already there. You feel like initially you're a bit confused, but then as soon as everything falls into place, you again feel the duality. You feel arm on the bed. Everything is surrounding that because it's your perspective. Perception is really important to understand because it's if you understand that, only you can actually liberate from the complete stimuli. To liberate from the complete stimuli, that is non-vibration, you have to first learn the form world and the sensual world. Sensual world is forming after the form world, perception world. How? So this, that you get to know that this is mother, you get to know that this is father, you get to know that this is your elder sister, you get to know that this is tray, this is doll. You slowly get to know. This takes time, and you actually connect them. Kind of the film is unfolding now. It feels like you are in the dream. You are in the film. Now slowly, each perception, if they are coming back again and again, you feel that it is actually true. This is the Abhisankarana part in Pali. In English, we call it volitional formation, but that word is too much. I don't know whether there's anyone understanding that word, but it's like augmentation it's like proliferation actually. Like you just got a perception, now you have a complete view that it is there. You got the perception of the doll, and now you want the doll, you want to hug the doll, you want to feed the doll, you want to sleep with the doll, you want to dress the doll, you want to bathe the doll, do the hair of the doll, or if it's a car, you keep going around the living room, sounding as you're driving a car. It's all perception. Even those, all the words I told that you will do to the doll, the baby is just picking them up. The child is slowly picking them up. Initially, it's like copying actually. It's complete copying the environment. How do you know how to comb the hair of the doll? Because mother combs your hair. How do you know how to feed the doll? Because the mother fed you. How do you know how to hug the doll. It's as same as mother is hugging you. How do you know that you can keep it on the small pram thing and go around the uh, house? Because you saw someone doing that. So these are all perceptions, because you have to have the idea, you have to have the perception, so that perception keep coming back. You know what you call feeding, you know what to do basically. You might sit with the doll and you may be cooking for the doll, you may be cooking some sand. It doesn't matter to the baby, the child, because child is actually trying to mimic the world. This mimicking, you don't need anyone, okay? You don't need anyone to mimic. It just happens. We are social animals. We learn from cues. We learn from mimicking. We learn everything. What is learning? Improving this perception world. Improving the mind. What does that mean? It getting complicated slowly. First it is like one or two thoughts. Now how do you get the perception of the good or the bad? Well, initially it wasn't there. But someone comes and say, "Oh, this is so good. Your um, toy house is so good." You're like, "Wow, good means this? Okay." If someone comes, everything about your toy house is good, but this is not good. And you look at that and try to understand, oh, this is what is not good. Slowly you're getting ideas. Can you feel how the perception world is improving? When it is like a lot, you say, my child knows a lot. Yeah, that's mother. I'm not talking about the mother here actually. I'm talking about what is happening to the baby. What is happening to the child? This is going back yourself to you, like you going back to you. That's what we keep trying to do, even in one stimuli. We are trying to go to the beginning. This form world is very important to understand. The duality, the subject-object feeling. You are here, mom is there. You are here, the father is there. You are here, the toy is there. This is my toy. That is the view. My God, that comes after the form world, because form world is like perception, but when the perception keep coming back again and again and again and again, there is a volitional formation, there is a augmentation. It's completely true now. It's a view now. This is my toy. To get that idea, you get the help from the environment, you get the help from yourself. Because self vibration, wherever the self vibration is there, in the sense a life field is there, there's potential for any dream. Any dream in that sense. It can be a worm's dream, it can be a horse dream, it can be a cow dream, it can be a dog dream, it can be a cat dream, it can be a human dream, it can be a god dream. Whatever dream, it doesn't matter. When the vibration is there, fuel is there for any dream. But here we are talking about humans. Because who is going to tune into this talk? Can you understand? In the sense, can you feel this? So when the view occurs, view starts with the chair, view starts with the mother, view starts with the perception of anything. It's always the other side of the coin, the self-perception. So if this happens, if chair happens, self-perception also happens. Why? Because if the chair is there, I'm here. Who else is watching the chair? Yeah, that's the thing. That's how you feel, because you never knew about the beginning. We all, 8 billion people, we didn't know about this, that our life field was the speed. Only Lord Buddha found this by himself. And Narayan say, tune into that. And he's trying to tell this as well. He's shouting, saying, everyone, come and listen. This is how the consciousness is happening. This is how the life wheel is coming. This is how the wheel of existence happens. This is how you have a dream. This is how your wheels come. Just feel this once, he says. So the message is out there now. What can you do? You can tune into that message. Because non-vibration is something very unique. It's not felt all the time in mundane world. So when you hear this Dhamma, you understand, wow, there was no self. That's interesting. That's how the story starts. It starts as another story, another thing in the mind. But it gets beyond that because of help of noble friend. Noble friend is shouting, no, don't just be in this mind bubble. Try to realize the mind bubble. Because realizing the mind bubble is not easy. When you realize the mind bubble, it doesn't become a thing anymore. You're directly in the field. Yeah. Yeah. Very important. So when we have the perceptions, there's so many perceptions, as I told you. and they are felt as a thing, and you feel for them. You want money now. You want ice cream. You want chocolate. You want. It's not about the need for feel or need for perception now. Directly, you want these things or people. You want them directly. I need my children. I can't live without the children. I feel empty without my children. If they leave me suddenly, I'll be devastated. How does that happen? That's the volition information. The will. This view is really important to understand. How did the view come? The chair is there. Well, it's through repetition that happens. Because you see it yesterday, you see the chair the day before, the day before, the day before, and you're seeing it today, you're like, you don't know that it's just telepathization at the same, like at this moment, you don't know that. You feel that, well, the chair was there. I saw it yesterday. That's all you see. So the story. Now slowly the story begins. But you can say a story. When I was little, I was like this. I cried like this. I wanted this when I was little. Now, and then I got it. I was so happy. Then I was studying. I lost this thing when I was at this age. So this story, is that story true? Is that story true? Kind of, isn't it? You feel like it is true because you think that actually you felt it. But these are all perceptions. When you say, I had so many friends in school, it's just a perception. What is I? What is friends? What is school? It's all perceptions. It's all combination of the sensory functions. It's acting like a new vibration. School. Is there something called school? If you are learning only, just imagine you know only Chinese language. Someone keep telling you this is cool, this is cool. You're looking at them and just bewildered. Why this person is shouting? He's trying to say something to me, yes, but I don't get it. Why? Yes, you don't understand the English language. But if you know, then you know. And definitely you will act on that. So acting on something, hating someone, liking someone, there should be someone before doing all that, isn't it? That's the volition information. If it is your doll, so the doll perception should arise. Yes, with help of everyone, with the help of the teacher, with the help of the mother, with the help of the siblings, with the help of the friends you slowly grow your perception database. Perception in Sinhala is Sanya. It is much interesting. Sanya is actually Pali. So but it's being used all the time. I have a perception like this. That's what you say. All the perceptions are mine. Who else? I only know them. Yeah. That's what you feel. Because you feel like the perceptions are here. That's the feeling of duality. That's the feeling of self. That's the self-perception. Can you understand this? Your self-view is completely thinking, I'm here, you are there. Don't try to argue with me. I'm very serious today. That's the self-view. But self-perception is more subtle than that. Self-perception is the duality that you feel. At least once you should feel without the duality, then only you know it's a feel side. And even in that, you should know that absence of that vibration, in the sense, not absence, it's actually anidassana vinyana, is like it's not falling anywhere, it's just there without that power. And you actually know that it's just a sensory function. Just the sensory function. Speed of the sensory function only. If you feel light, that is speed of the sensory function only. If you hear anything, doesn't necessarily mean any perception. It's just hearing itself is the speed of the ear. If you're having a taste, it's the speed of the taste buds. If you are smelling something, it's the speed of the smell buds in the nose. If you're feeling some temperature or light touch or the crude touch or deep touch, whatever, pain, that's the function of the outer layer of the like skin. That's the function of that. This is very difficult to understand initially. You might understand, but coming around it and actually feeling it is a challenge. It's, but slowly you might, you know? Yeah, slowly you might. It's keep getting complicated, you know. Even if you say, my mother says, I, in the family there are so many verbal things going on, the perceptions. Someone might say, I hate you. Someone might say, I love you. Someone might say, I'm very kind at this moment, or you are so kind. Someone might say, why are you jealous of me? So these lot of things are not explainable when you feel that. But now it is out there, it is explained, it is having a perception. When there's a feel, the perception comes immediately. Why did I feel jealous? Why I like ice cream? Why I like chocolate? Why I like pineapple? why I like coffee. So this slowly this perception world becomes a habit when it comes repetitively. That's a view. And now the habits are engraved. You as a way of your life. This is my way. I get up in the morning and I directly go to the bathroom and I do this. Come out, I make a tea. You know, when you are as a child, if you felt some kindness from someone, won't it be felt differently and won't it be there as really strongly in the system? Yeah, that's how the repetition comes. It keeps coming back to your mind. You know, this mind slowly starts to work as another sensory organ. This is where the complication happens. So complicated then because it acts as another sensory function. So you keep remembering. Now, what do you mean by remembering? Suddenly a thought pops up and you feel like, oh, I remember this, you know. That's how the I view come there as well. I mean, I remember this. Even if it is something related to your studies, sometimes you scratch your head and try to remember something, you can't. Sometimes it comes automatically. Like when you are trying to talk and some words disappear and you are trying to probe it, you are actually thinking, oh, I'm trying to remember, leave me alone. Just give me a second, I will remember that. That's a self-view. But actually what is happening is you're trying, the system itself, that vibration is trying to match the other vibration. There's no self here, folks. There's no one here. But there's this beautiful system that you have to understand and realize and feel. If you feel the system, there's no doubts. If you feel the alive feel and the non-alive feel, there's no doubt. But this is the problem. Feeling this is the problem. So when you are walking, you're actually having the perception of walking. You are in the mind bubble. When you exit from the mind bubble, you can feel it directly without any perception. That's feel. But then if the truth comes properly, you know, it's a function, speed of the sensory function only. A skin function only. That should come there without, it should have been understood before for that to appear in that particular moment. So that you get the non-alive feel. Perception without power is very important. So when we talk about this world of perception, slowly when it comes repeatedly, baby has a story now, the child has a story now. I'm in year 1, I have few friends. I like my teacher. Teacher is wearing the sari in this way. Every day she tells good morning. I like her, she's very kind. I come home, mother picks me up. I like being with my mother. I like being with my father. I like playing with my brother. This looks like a beautiful story, but slowly this story evolves. Slowly the self-view gets stronger. Self-view, you feel like humiliated. You feel like you are being attacked. You feel like you are misunderstood. You feel like you are being looked after. You feel like you are being loved. You feel like you are being hit by a disaster. Everything happens to you. This is a view that is very strong because every thought, mind you, every thought reinforces this. Can you feel this? How this story evolves? It's interesting, isn't it? Well, it's interesting me, by the way. So this urge to feel, um, urge to have the perceptions, urge to have things, like I want this thing, I want that thing, I want ice cream, I want pineapple, I don't want durian. You might say, I hate durian. Durian is a fruit. It smells really strong. It's not bad, but it's too strong. And you would say, oh, I hate durian. The taste is fine, but the smell, I can't stand it. So the story evolves. There are things that you like, there are things that you don't like. That's not the problem. The self-perception is the problem. Self-view is the problem. You feel like everything is happening to you. I'm seeing things, I'm hearing things, I'm feeling things, I'm thinking everything is happening to me. Why everyone is rude to me? I shouldn't be rude. I should try to be kind. This thinking world can think anything. A scientist might think I should find how to fly. And that person is actually trying to find it. He thinks and thinks and thinks and thinks. There's a feel underneath too, yes, but the thinking pattern is only thinking about flying. How do I fly? Can a human fly? Why can't we fly? I saw an article that they have made a robot which can feel the temperature and various touch types, which is integrated into the system. It looks like a normal human. And now trained to feel. The human who is associating with the robot is going to find it very difficult to differentiate between an actual human and the robot. Even the feelings can be installed. So when there is a soft touch, robot can smile. When there is a crude touch, like someone hits the robot may cry. Isn't everything going to look similar? Yeah. But there is a definite difference between a human and the robot, isn't it? Yeah, this self vibration is very unique. When you keep understanding this system, everything falls into place. You start feeling that it's not going to make you burn that much anymore. The burning is slowly going to go down. Everything feels like same. You taste things, you kind of smell things, you can see things, you can hear things. Thinking, the thoughts are also coming. But you know the system. You know it will continue to happen anyway until your final respiration, final breathing. The system will continue. System is going to function. What is going to reduce? What is actually happening here? The burning is going to go down. The thought that you were actively there is going to disappear. That you were actually in that dream, in that film. Because usually when you don't know this Dhamma, we are acting in the film without knowing it's a film. That's the beauty. That's the beauty. No, if you actually start to know that it's a film, your acting will continue, but there's no burning. You're like a tree which is moving, which is things keep happening. Imagine a tree. Imagine that like a robot. You feel, you see, you talk. You kind of feel too. Still, there's no life in. That's a very specific situation where the life feel is understood. And so after you really understand this Dhamma and feel the Nana life feel, you don't worry about the life feel at all, you know, because it's completely realized that it's a function of the sensory organs only. So slowly your burning is going to go down. And finally, in an Arahanta life is gone anyway. There's no way, no birth whatsoever, no, even in this particular mind, even before the Lord Buddha explained 2 types of liberation. One is the liberation from this self-view and the perception. Other one is actually this existence field has to stop when the respiration stops. But their life field is not taken for granted. There's no urge for their life. So someone who has felt this Dhamma is not going to have an urge to live or urge to die or whatsoever. There's nothing. So it's fully realized. So we take the examples as like Lord Buddha or an Arahant or Arahants. Everybody, when you listen to this Dhamma, becomes a stream enter as you keep understanding. The fruition part of it leads to the completely feeling this non-alive feel and alive feel. It's very subtle in the beginning, but you might keep feeling it again and again. This gets confirmed. But there are specific examples where there is burning and the realization of the burning. Very important we understand this fully, this illusory nature of the self. It's mainly about the illusory nature of the self. But here we understand the illusory nature of the world too. But it's mainly about the illusory nature of the self, because the self view is the most destructive view ever. Because that is the vibration which is going to persist even after last breath. Why? Imagine now there is a person. If it is a system, the whole system, when the final respiration comes, when the thinking will stop in that system, what's the big deal? Nothing. Everything should stop there. But that doesn't happen. There's an additional vibration which arises because of the self-will, or the self-vibration, self-perception, self-will. It's an additional one. It's because the system was felt as a thing. It has nothing to do with the system either. The self-vibration is not actually limited to the body, limited to the mind. So, in a little baby in the cot didn't have a big agenda, didn't have a story, didn't have a perception. But there was this fuel, or the main electricity, or the self vibration, which is the beginning of the life field. But in that level, you can't actually do anything, because if the baby dies, this is definitely going to telepathize somewhere else. The synchronicity, at that particular moment, whatever the vibration that was there will synchronize to another similar vibratory area. And now, this is that we can't really have comparison. But when the baby is growing bigger, as soon as the perception starts to work, the story starts. Self-perception starts, duality starts. Then when the self-view happens, because of the repetition of the self-perception, because every thought, whatever the thought, a thought can differ, thought can be different. It can differ from each one to other one, like bat, ball, cricket, it can differ. But each and every time when it is felt as a thing, the telepathization is there for the self-perception. This is the problem. This is the actual thing we have to understand. This self-perception is going to happen in each and every perception. Worldly perceptions, each and every worldly perceptions, self-perception is going to pop up. It's a pop-up. And this brings the view. Now you completely believe that I'm here. You completely believe that this is my house. You completely believe that this is my school, this is my job. I am my kid's mother. Yeah, you start believing in the story. You know, when mothers trying to put us to sleep, they tell a story. We start to believe that story. Similarly, you are believing in your all the perceptions. You kind of feel that alive in that dream now. You keep acting on it. You keep responding to all the things. So when you die, you are like, where am I going to go now? Because there is I now. There's a self-view now. Where should I go now? After death, what am I going to do? Am I going to the heaven? Am I going to the hell? Am I going nowhere? Am I going to not born again? Or am I born again? There's a whole lot of thinking now. Some people will believe, yes, I'm going to heaven. I mean, I have met people who really believe in that. I'm going to heaven. They're a bit calmer than other people because they have a strong view, strong affinity for the heaven. They feel that it is there. So the power is very high because of the craving that it has. The magnetic field is very high because it's felt as real. The heaven is felt as real. The field, magnetic field, is very high. Power is high. If you get an idea, no, I'm going to hell because I've done so many different bad things. If it is felt as a thing, if you feel that the hell is actually there, then definitely this magnetic field, the electricity field, or the gravity field like that, the power is very high. Even if you think that you are going to get born again, this self story pops up, you know. Who is going to born again? I am. Really? Not really. But this story is making progress, like story is ongoing. And now you have a tendency for disliking the death. Why? I don't want to die. I want to live. It's my dream. Why can't I watch this dream a bit more? But this is not the point. That actually you have a fear of death because you feel like this dream is ending. No one likes this dream ending, even though you might say, oh, I want to kill myself. But still, when it comes to the point of finishing that dream level, perception level, or the mind bubble, you're pretty scared because you thought it is actually there. So you're clinging on to the walls of the mind bubble. Can you feel this? You have to die and see. No. I'm just not telling about the physical death. I'm talking about this vibration from mind. Without the right view, it's useless. Because a lot of people had this dhyana in concentration meditation. They had those different experiences, but nothing happened to the self view. So even if they go to the non-feel area after 80 kalpas, that's a long time. That's given to show that it's long time. It's as if you're asleep. Again, if there's reasons for the vibration to reappear, well, story is back. That vibratory nature is back. That's why Adamhouse is saying about the string theory. It's not fully into that, but yeah, it goes closer to that. Quantum packets, the synchronicity of the quantum packets, they all talk about the same thing, what Buddha talked 2,500 years ago. Samanantara. There's no antara. When the frequency is equal, there's no time in between or space in between. It's the same thing. That's what is memories. That is what the birth in the zygote is. That is what the thinking is. That is what the feel is. Everything. This vibratory nature and the synchronicity is everywhere. So if the vibration is there, there's a definite possibility for the synchronicity to happen. Any vibration. Only the non-vibration, there's no chance of synchronicity to anywhere. Because it's kind of the base. Without knowing this truth, the life field is big magic. Without knowing this truth, the mind bubble is big magic. Without knowing this truth, ice cream is big magic. Without knowing the truth, money, family, partner, kids, they're all big magic. So we are wrapped up in the magic with the ignorance. We are kind of buried in the magic with the ignorance. When the ignorance is vanishing due to this truth, the power, the tanha, the power has nothing to do. Power is slowly dwindling down. There's no place for power. And the vibration is going to stop. This is very important. And it is beautiful for you to feel. This alive field is a magic because we didn't know about the alive field. It's actually the speed vibration of the sensory organ. That was what it was. That was the only thing. That is why you feel the mind consciousness. That's why you feel really, there are so many things, emotions you have. It's just in the mind. This world of mind, my world. Notion of that becomes a joke. Don't interfere my world. My world is so pure. My world is full of sadness. My world is full of happiness. My world is getting shattered by that person. My world is, yeah, you can keep telling things. But actually, is there my world? It's a sensory function world, sensory faculty world. The mind sensor, the eye sensor, ear sensor, touch sensor, taste sensor, and the smell sensor. Apart from these sensors, you have nothing. Nothing. There's nothing. So it's a sensory function. Your world is a sensory creation only. There was no permanent self. It was because of the speed that you're feeling that there is a self. The speed should be understood properly and felt without the speed as well. Like kind of not the without the speed. Actually, this should be understood. Then power is not possible. There will be a moment without that power. So you'll be hearing, but that self life will not be there in that particular moment. Sometimes this talk gets sidetracked, yeah? Yeah. It's our inability to and sometimes our inability can affect this sermon, so I apologize. But the main message is still similar, still same. Guys, there's no self, but there's a life field which is felt because of the fast, the speedy occurrence of the self, the sensory functions, sensory organs. That's all what it was there. This is all you have to understand. The mind brings you a lot of stories. This mindful world or the perceptive world is a perceptive world only. It's not going to disappear until your respiration stops. But it is a perceptive world only. They are not true. Even the life field is not actually true. It's because of the speed of the sensory organ. So when you know this, there's no place for this extra power. And the power dwindles, power reduces, cessation of suffering. Yes, yes, that's the thing. So, we worship our Anwanse for his noble guidance. He is trying his hard to actually give this message. And we are not even doing 1% of what he's doing. We are trying kind of the possible way to try and give this message to you. We have a discussion time, Sri Lankan time 3 to 5. You can come and ask questions. The more you discuss about it, it becomes easier for you to understand. And constructive discussions are really good so that everyone can feel it. Thank you, Answer. Thank you, Dharma friends. Thank you, everyone. May Triple Gem bless you all. I think Therwan Sana, everyone.
Therwan Sarana, Dr. Kokila.
I think we don't have Shani today as well. I think it seems. Can someone? Does anyone have the book? We can read a little bit of it and then continue. If we don't, we can.
Therwan Sarana, Dr. Kokila, I have the book. The problem is I can't remember the last page that she read, page 79, 80. I remember.
Yeah, it's okay. We can.
Shall I start from page 80?
Yeah, okay.
Therwan Saranai, first of all, I pay homage at Aryan Mahanse's feet. Therwan Saranai to all Dhamma friends. So, I'm reading a page from The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 80. In the Shapta Surya Sutra, one of the teachings of the Buddha, he said that if the 7 suns rise in the sky, the earth would turn to ashes and only the empty space would remain. Likewise, when we realize the pure truth that we do not exist at all, we would just let go of everything with understanding and with wisdom and just live the rest of the life with ease and no suffering. You would realize that you are only a thought, a spark, nothing else. Mehening Mahanse. Yes, Honorable Sir, we are holding on to something that does not exist. Aryan Mahanse, the Buddha said, Etang mama eso hamasmi. This means that if you believe that things exist outside and inside, it creates a me and my life. It is the mind consciousness, also known as the Manovinyana, that gives us the me feeling. Actually, when you say the book, that is you. The fact that you think that you exist is a concept, an impression. If you see a tree, that tree is you. If somebody scolds you in front of you, that person who is scolding you is you. Now, where am I? You are in the spark, nowhere else. Whatever the 6 stimuli that comes from the 6 senses, that is you. What happens when you don't give importance to the 6 stimuli coming from the 6 senses? You, the concept of you, begins to melt away. Now your belief that you are alive begins to melt away. The Buddha named this process of letting go with wisdom and melting away as Nibbidanti Viraganti Nirodhanti Patinissanupassi. Your greed, ill will, and delusion disappears. If you give any value to something outside or inside, that creates the me concept. Let us say, for example, Mehenin Mahansa, you eat food and you taste the food on your tongue. Now tell me, is it you who is eating the food? Now, don't you create a concept that it is you who is eating the food? Also, when you have a craving or liking to a taste, don't you think that it is really you who is enjoying it, tasting it? You can be aware of how the illusory I-ness is formed while being in any posture. You can also be aware of how the feeling of I-ness is created when you see, hear, smell, taste, touch, or have any thoughts. When you realize that an illusory you is created in every stimuli you receive, you can let go of forming any attachments or dislike to them by having an awareness of seeing the pure truth in them. This wisdom of being aware of the illusion of the outside and the inside is called Udayavaya Jnana. If you don't get tricked by the illusion and you let go of it after seeing the truth in it, it is known as Pajanati. If you don't realize that it is all an illusion and if you get tricked by it, it is called Vijanati. We need
Shall
to
we?
be okay.
Is,
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
is it
Yeah.
one page gone or is it still there?
One, not one full, yeah, one page. Normally they go for 2 pages, 1.5. Since it is the explanation, I continue, but that makes sense. We can have the discussion based on that, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, when it is too long, I think
Yeah, it's
it might get
confusing. Yeah.
too, we can miss, because one part actually, even one sentence has so much kind of depth in it. Actually, even the one, yeah, 2 pages, I don't know, I felt like that. So can you elaborate on what you read? Anything specifically that
Yeah.
you, yeah.
Yeah, what is being explained is Dr. Kokila. Now, the rising of the self vibration, as we all say, the I-ness, the concept. So, Aryan Wahanse explains is making the nun see through herself. Now, how is I created? Now, in relation to 6 sensory organs. Now, Aryanasi says, okay, now take the birth of I as an example. When you see something, okay, you believe that it is you who sees it. Actually, is it you who sees it? It is the function of the eye. Now, as we know, Aryan Hanse, there's Aryan Hanse's explanations. Now, these sensory organs are just like machines. Now, if you take a circuit and fix 6 bulbs into them, so eye is actually functioning like one of them automatically. It as long as there is no deformity. When the moment the eye opens due to these vibrations, that sparking happens, and
Yeah, what is
with
the
that
difference between a being, whether it's a human being or any being? What is the difference between that and between a machine or between a tree? Like, what is the difference?
difference is this ignorance in the sense the moment this appears due to the illusory mind consciousness, this
No,
power
no, no, not the
the,
ignorance. No, the basic, what is the difference in
that is
a
that
tree and a being?
a being actually that the taints or that vibration that occurs in the zygote is absent in other entities, but
Yeah, but
in
yeah, I think that goes too far. But simple answer is consciousness.
yes, consciousness
Simple answer is consciousness. We
is
shouldn't make it
consciousness.
more complex than that. Simple answer is consciousness. So,
Conscious.
what is the reason that what is the reason for the consciousness?
The reason for the consciousness is ignorance and that self vibration, in the sense that vibration that occurred in the uh, zygote.
Not the
And
ignorance. I'm talking about any consciousness. I mean, again, simple answer, not with. I mean, ignorance is part and parcel of every being, yes, but that is when the consciousness actually falls onto something. That is where the ignorance is. But just consciousness. What is the reason for the consciousness?
Is it the
it's
5 aggregates?
No. Yeah, the 5 aggregates, the end part is consciousness now anyway. But what is the reason
Yes.
for the consciousness? We have talked about this a lot.
It's the one sunlight, Dr. Kokila. It's this feeling of existence.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get it in the Dhamma perspective. What is the reason for the consciousness actually in I?
Oh, so it's the speed of the vibrations.
Yeah,
It's the
don't
vibration,
forget
the
that. Yeah,
central point. Yeah.
that's where we have mistakenly taken everything into with the ignorance. We take it for something else, yes. But what happened there was a reason for the consciousness is the fast vibration. How much fast you can't even imagine that the light vibration is the usually the highest, but there is a highest one, and that is the mind. Well, the reason for the consciousness is sankhara. So what is sankhara? Sankhara is the very fast vibration of the eye, the vibration in the eye. So what is the reason behind this becoming a thing then? That is ignorance. So don't misunderstand all this. Not misunderstand, actually get confused with all this. What originally happened is the fast vibration of the eye. That is cold light. There's no light. That is cold light. We call it light. But what actually happened was fast vibration of the eye. Doesn't matter what we call it. What we felt was a fast vibration of the eye, and we call it light because then we can communicate with each other, isn't it? Because we can communicate. This is dark, this is light, like kind of. But actually, it's a perception. Perception is not the problem. But actually, even the consciousness is not the problem. But the problem here is due to the fast vibration of the the eye. We are talking about the eye at the moment. So if fast vibration of the eye only, that we felt it as existing, but due to the ignorance, it is already taken as feeling here. There's no me or my story there yet. I'm talking about the initial stages of the life. There's no idea about a me, my, mine, nothing. The baby's eyes just started to work. Actually, baby's eyes are a bit late to work. But when this vibration starts to occur, the baby doesn't know it's a light even. I mean, nothing. It's just another vibration which felt as happening here. It is because of the rapidity of the vibration that you feel it. Does it make any sense, Sakuntala? Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes. I think you were clearly explaining it. Yes.
Yeah, so just put in any thoughts. This is a discussion. It's beautiful to have a discussion rather than
Yes.
like talking alone. So it is really important to understand this beginning, because without the beginning, everyone is confused about everything basically. Because if we haven't taken the root out, the tree is going to plant again. The root can give another plant. So it's just important to understand this vibration we are talking about. This vibration in the eye, because it happens so fast, is the reason for the consciousness. So, but actual perception is not the problem, though. We get a perception, yes, it's okay. We have some kind of perception. We call it light, yes, but we have some kind of perception. It is, we all have an idea, but uh, but do you know, even that is different from species to species. The every eye is different, even from man to man. That eye also is different, person to person. It is different, but it's the fast vibration that causes for us to feel that it is happening here. That taint is the beginning of the taint is that. But ignorance is part and parcel of that. But that is why it feeds the ignorance, the consciousness, because it's felt as happening here. That feeds the ignorance anyway. It is feeding each other. So that is the reason where the start of the life, kind of the Lord Buddha's explanation, the life starts there. Because actually no, life starts when we understand by the mind. Because the mind, when we the consciousness starts in the eye, yes, but when we actually talk about the world starts when the mother's, or amma, or ma, whatever, when we understand something with the help of the other organs. So when the vibrations do occur at the same time, there's another new vibration, kind of a new vibration. It's not a new vibration, but it's a kind of a new vibration, because it happened simultaneous vibration. So when that happens, that is the mind, the thought. Then when that happens, again this problem is there. What you feel, because it is happening, you feel it as it is existent again. Do you get the point? So whenever you feel something is there, that is the same vibration, that the self vibration we call. Do you get it? Okay, you can all add on. Do you get it? Yes, Teruvan Sanai.
Yes, I think what you described so far is a part of a natural system or something like that. I mean, there's no controller. It's spontaneously happening. Uh, I don't know whether you can call it a nature's law, because there is no controller and there is no specific pattern that is predictable, and the outcome is the thought,
Yeah,
which
but
is
because the consciousness
yes.
is as felt as something, because of the rapid
Mm,
vibration, it is felt as something. That's the beginning of uh, that self vibration is arising at each and every stimulus. We talked about this, I
mm,
think, yesterday or day before. Each
yes.
stimulus, so the kind of life is stimulus, stimulus, stimulus. But each
Mm,
stimulus, when it is felt as a thing, the self vibration is also there. It just it's another telepathy system because they are similar. Kind of when the consciousness is taken as a thing, it is due to the ignorance. Yeah, then if this is understood, then if this is fully understood, then if we turn this, Anusota and Patisota, like that, if we turn this to the other way around, then we understand, okay, this is the only thing that happened there. That is the only thing that happened there. What? The fast vibration of the eye. This is very difficult for a beginner, but with the time, with timing, with discussions, with explanations, with reassurance, with everything, we understand this more and more. But we have to feel this too. But to feel that is the problem. But we have to understand this to feel it at all. So this is kind of the main root of the problem. That is the sasava. The reason for the sasava is or the taints. Isn't it the word sasava, the taints?
Yes,
Thanks.
Dr.
Yes.
Kokila.
Yes.
Yeah, so the reason for the taints is the fast vibration of the consciousness, but due to the due to the initial, which we know that the zygote will not become like a actual child if there is no self vibration, if there is no telepathization of the self vibration. So if there is there should be a similar vibration which should happen. So what is this similar vibration? That's a consciousness, that when the consciousness is felt as a thing, that is the life, that is the actual, the being, the life, the feel, that feel, that is where the telepathization can happen to self vibration. So this effect should be understood for us to understand how life, the samsaric kind of journey, even though it is not a person who is going from place to place. I was a dog last time. I'm going to be a human next time, like that. That's not how it is. Actually, what happens is there's just telepathization of vibrations which happens. But how does it happen? It doesn't happen to the tree. It happens only when there is some kind of the fast vibrations where the consciousness is happening. So when the consciousness is there, there is a possibility of similar vibrations. But what we really are trying to understand is we can't change that, but we can change the end point here in this birth. Do you get the point? Because we are already born now. It doesn't matter. We have the 6 sensory organ system. That's fine. But what we keep changing here is with the wisdom. We keep understanding. Okay, yes, we are kind of in the mind bubble where everything is like a film. It's a beautiful film. It's actually the most complex film ever. And in that, if you actually come out of that film, at least for like a second, then you will realize there is the part where there is the basic other consciousnesses, which was the reason for the samsaric journey, where the telepathization happened. So that vibration, if we are to understand the non-self vibration, we have to understand that first thing I told in the beginning, that this happened, the consciousness only happened because of rapid vibration of an cell, in the sense eyes or whatever, the ears or what is it, the tongue or the nose or the skin. But the most complex one is the next level, because with all these three together acting, five together acting as a one another sensor system, that's the most complex ever sensory system, the most complex one, which is manifested as a film, beautiful or ugly film in that sense. So yes, I'll stop there, and you all can add and discuss. Yes.
Dr. Kokila, I had this question actually. Now, when you talk about these living beings or beings, whatever the lives, is there a cutoff point, like for microorganisms or very small, like that microscopic sort of
No,
lives? You can't talk
no.
about telepathization, can you?
You can. Why not?
Mm.
Any
But
vibratory
mm.
cell, in
Mm.
the sense, are you talking about the body cells?
No, I'm talking about the microorganisms like bacteria and that sort of ones.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure in that how
Mm.
to discuss it, so I won't, because it's not my entity to discuss it, so I won't talk about it. But I think any being, if there is a consciousness, there is a chance of telepathization.
Mm. Yes. Okay. So as you mentioned, it's like understanding about the sensor faculties, the function of the sensor faculties. So basically, from nothingness, uh, because of the ignorance, structure is sort of constructed, or the world is constructed, but at the base there is nothing, because the vibration is not something that is permanently persisting, and vibration is not something that can be felt or seen or smelt, tasted, or I mean, none of the sensor faculties is capable of identifying a vibration. But because of the rapid speed, the vibrations will create something with the help of the sensor faculties. Am I correct if I say like that?
Well, I don't know whether the wordings are a bit
Maybe not. Yes.
different, because it is a rapid vibration itself. It is called the sensory organ.
Sensory organ. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
because we can't differentiate sensory organ and the vibration. Vibration
Yeah.
itself is the light. Vibration itself is the sensory organ. There's nothing there's nothing else. Because there is a vibration only, we can identify there is a sensory organ. Even because there is a
Yes.
vibration, then only we can identify something called light. That's the problem. That's the thing. There is only a vibration in the end, where so we can, when we go to the mind, we can talk about it like endless.
Yes.
But the basic level, it has nothing. So the do you get the point? So imagine
Yes.
now the mind forms. So that's the beauty of the mind. These humans only have this beautiful mind. I mean, we call it beautiful, but it is the either the downfall or the either the uprise to an arahant, but it can be the downfall too. But what I'm trying to say is, because this mind, when the mind is formed, or the the first, like the chitta or the thought is formed, then starts the story. Until such time, we don't know whether it's the asa or the eye, whether it's the light, nothing. But once the mind is formed, this beautiful film has all these discussions, isn't it? Do you get the point?
Yes, yes,
So the
yes.
original field didn't have any of these things, whether it's the eye, whether it's the light, nothing. You have to understand this. You will feel it, but you have to understand it in the basic level to get the essence of it. What actually is the problem? Why there is some kind of samsaric journey? Once mind is formed, we are kind of trapped in that mind world, but there is an underlying vibration, the cause for that. And once the mind stops, we feel like the story would be over, and it's not. Has it been over? No. So that's the basic thing for us to understand, how the beginning of the consciousness, or the fundamental of the consciousness, is not the consciousness itself. It is actually the vibration, and the vibration, the fundamental is the non-vibration. But here, with knowing this only will help us to actually not get carried away by any of these mindful world, like the mind world, because mind world has so much stories. We get up in the morning, we have so much stories, today is a rainy day, it is so dark, I have to go, then I have to take the umbrella, I might come late. So many things, so endless things, infinite. It's like infinite because there's no end. So, but once that the death is also there in that mind world, because the birth and the death is not part of that basic one. That basic one didn't know anything about the death or the birth. Once the mind world is formed, only this death, birth, all these stories has happened. So it's very important to understand the roots, where the fast vibration of the eye, how it caused us to feel that we kind of exist. The word that Suran guided there, that how the fast vibration of the eye had this, the feel, or the consciousness, and why that brings upon the feel of existence. That's our normal, but that's usually the normal forever. That's the normal. And once these 5 organs vibrate simultaneously, this brings upon a new vibration kind of thing, where all the gut, the 8 things, all the features of these vibrations are in that kind of new vibration, and that's the thought. And in that thought, it becomes a thought world, because it's not just one thought. It will start with the mother, but it is not just one thought. It will be like, it will keep adding. We will try to separate everything. We keep separating. We like to separate everything, and we want to have an idea. We like understanding things, so we will be having a big mindful mind world. So by about 60 years of age, or 50 years of age, or 70 years of age, we have like a huge amount of stimuli which we have already taken for granted, like already taken as true. So that's why this the power initially, the power could be 200, but now it's kind of 35,000. That power, that power is coming from the the ignorance, and the the self vibration, the feel of existence now has given rise to the self perception. And the self perception, initially self perception is very weak in a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 5-year-old. The self perception is weak. They have to be told, actually. But then later in life, this self perception will become the self will, and then now it is very powerful. If something happens, the jumping of the self can happen immediately, to fight or flight. You have the whole idea of me now. Me, mine, I, me, mine. Yeah. Yes. Anything, Surangika? Anyone can add to that discussion? I think Aryan is also here. I don't know whether he can participate to the discussion. Can you all hear me?
Yes,
Yes, we can
Dr.
hear.
Gokula. Yeah.
Yeah. Shall
Dr.
we
Gokula,
continue the discussion?
I have a question regarding the telepathization again. Now, Dr. Kokila, anyway, in the thought formation process, now it happens in 2 rounds, and definitely this telepathization happens in relation to this mind consciousness, that is second round, isn't it? And when you were explaining the telepathization in relation to feel, I couldn't understand it. Can you please explain a bit about telepathization in relation to feel? Mm, Just day before yesterday, I think you explained, but I couldn't quite catch it.
Yeah, the feel
Then,
telepathization extends to the whole samsaric journey. So it has to be felt to
Thirwan Sarnai.
Thirwan
Thirwan
Sarnai.
Sarnai. You can also share this with this your discussion.
Sorry, I didn't get that message. What is it?
I think Mr. Bernard's voice I heard, I think he's connecting the people at the, I just guess, from Dombagoda to here. I just, I don't know. Anyway, it's Mr. Bernard's voice I heard.
Thirwan Sarnai.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You can share this also.
I'm not sure how to do that.
Yes, please can you on the video? Just now I saw you already on the video. Okay, thank you.
Are we continuing the discussion? I'm not quite sure. I think we can continue the discussion, can we?
I think we can continue. No, it got disconnected anyway.
Yeah, okay. We'll continue. What was the thing that Sudharma was
Sudharma
asking
asked a
about
question.
something what about the feel? Yeah, the feel is the whole samsaric journey. So it has to be, it can't be explained. I don't think it can be explained. Because this mind world is limited to this, you know, your 40 years or 30 years of life. This mind world is full of those memories and whatever the, you know, the stuff that experiences are. But actual the self vibration is nothing related to this. It is so the chair, actually, that has to be discussed. The chair, so the mind, when we talk about the chair has that vibration underneath 100%. That's how we resolve the chair, and that's how actually the nirvana is a possibility. Do you get the point? So when we understand the chair, we understand the whole thing. That's where we have to start from the beginning, where the light, we talk about the light consciousness or the eye consciousness, we talk about the mind consciousness, and we talk about the actual, the chair not being outside, chair being a perception in the mind. And then we understand the next level where we talk about the light perception, where light perception is just a perception. It's just the rapid vibration of the eye. That is how we change the whole scenario to the no self vibration. But the question about telepathization can't be explained until you feel it. You can't, because you have to come out of the kind of, not come out of, but the mind bubble. Within mind bubble, it is difficult. Not sure whether I answered the question properly, but it is definitely a thing where we can feel. It's nothing to do with the kind of you can explore into that. You know, we talk about these things, but I'm not an expert to describe further, I would say.
Dr. Kokila, on that, you know, R.N. Mahanse also says that, what do you mean by the feel? And then he says, feel is, you know, when a thing doesn't, an object or a person, the stimuli doesn't become a thing. That has to be felt, and it is. So there is the feeling that there is, that doesn't become a thing, isn't it? And so that is the one that he recently said, that the Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Arupa Bhumi, what is that? The sensual world, the form and formless worlds. If a thing doesn't become a thing and that is felt as such, then in that feeling of that whatever thing or object is not becoming a thing, in that feeling, there is the experience of the sensual, there is the experience of transcending the sensual form and formless worlds. And he said that those three so-called worlds that we call as three is also like the skandha, a concept that has been coined in order to be able to you know, communicate this Dhamma in a way that people can understand. If you can explain that a bit more, Dr. Kokila.
Therun Saranai.
Therun Saranai.
answer.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Yes, Saranansa.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Kokila. How is you? It's okay?
Yes, yes.
No,
We saw.
last time is I talk with you the Sinhala Dhamma discussions there. That time
Yeah,
is no problem for that. No, it's okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, Kokila. Kokila, we are in Dobogoda. It's okay. We are in Dobogoda meditation center. So.
We saw a little bit of the video, Saranansa.
Oh yeah, it's okay. It's the Netherlands is here. Is the monastery.
That's very good, Saranansa.
Yeah, here he want to know the Dhamma, so it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so has she listened to this Dhamma before, or is she like a newcomer, or how?
Yeah, she is newcomer. She's so yesterday came here.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. This place is okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Is she joining us?
Today you can discuss with her. It's okay, no problem. I'm arranging to not there. Yeah, it's okay. That one is here. So it's good, I think. Come here. It's okay. Okay. What is this? So, Kokila, what discussion is going on today?
We were talking about the basic understanding about the light and all the five senses are enhanced, and was trying to describe how the mind forms. It's actually the basic that we were talking about.
Yeah, it's okay.
And
was something to ask me? No.
We can ask everyone else an answer. Suranga, do you have anything to ask?
No, it's okay. It's okay, Kokila. It's okay, Dr. Kokila. So I'm open this camera. It's okay. I on the camera. You can see her, and you can. It's okay. I told her, well, have you any question or something? You can ask our Dhamma forum.
Okay.
Yeah, you can answer it. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, Dr. Kokila. Suranga, are you there? It's okay. Yeah. Do you hear?
Yes, I
It's
am.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think it's good if she can ask a question and answer, then we can all discuss with her. Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, very well. Could you please tell us a little bit about you so we can start the Dhamma discussion?
Yes, my name is Sarah, and I'm from the Netherlands. And I work in Sri Lanka now. I'm a yoga teacher, and this place is very close to where I work. So I was just wondering, and I came spontaneously. Yesterday I came here, and now I'm following the program. So yeah.
What made how do you what did you like? Do you have a question to ask? How did you feel about it? I know
Kokila,
the place.
Excuse me, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
I explained her how is creating our mind.
Oh,
His
that's
thoughts
so
are
good,
coming,
Aaron answer. Yeah.
how his NLP is coming.
Yeah.
I explained this dependent origination. Buddha's explain how mind is, how is our thoughts are fading. And otherwise, now he know some type of, I think he understood. Today morning, I feel it in his face, his smile is coming after explaining. It's okay. Now, this moment is practically, first one is okay. She did it, the walking meditation, the practical side. Now she have that experience. And second one is now is finished. His mind is not real. It's the second one. Now she have that experience. It's okay. The sense of creation and the no one is here. That's two steps. So you have open. It's okay. Next one is the sense of creation. Nobody's here. It's okay. Kokila, you can ask her feel his house, that how is understood or no. Is open. It's okay. You
Yes.
can
Yes.
ask
Yes.
any question from them. It's okay. It's our dumb friends. It's okay, no problem. You can ask questions.
Yeah, we can. It's a Zoom discussion. We have several of our Dhamma friends who talk about this every day. So you can ask anything, or yeah, we can discuss something that you would like to ask.
Are you looking her?
No.
Kokila, are you looking her?
I can see her. I can see her.
It's okay. Okay.
I can see nobody.
No, it's okay. They are in their individual places, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm at the moment I'm in Australia, and I'm not in kind of that situation, but it's okay. And Surangika is in Australia too. Dr. Sakuntala is in Sri Lanka. Yeah, several places actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes we
nice.
get people from UK. Sometimes we get people from Canada, like that. So it varies. The time matters. So this time it's mostly good for Australia because it's night. So kind of we have that access. Yeah. So what do you think about it? What you heard today? How did you feel about it?
Yes, it was definitely interesting. I don't really have like a strong opinion or something about it. It's just like teaching, and I'm observing, and I'm trying to see how to experience this, how to make this my own experience. The first one is still a little, it's new to me, so I still have to see how I can experience that truly.
Yeah, being a yoga teacher, I think you can experience it very easily because usually being a yoga teacher, I can feel that how you will be going according to the feel. So the feel is something coming natural to someone who does yoga. So the mind world actually, we kind of we understand that the it is kind of a way to understand I think it's a new way for you to understand how to visualize the world. So it's something very simple and something you can feel by yourself. So when we understand that outside is actually a perception in our mind, it's really interesting if we can actually put that, how we hear something and we understand that it's the birds ring, birds noise, or if we hear something, it's how it became a vehicle horn. We see something but then we feel that it is a flower, but how did that happen? So whatever we see, what we try to understand is whatever we feel that is out there is not there. So we feel that the flower is there, but actually flower is in the kind of a concept where we think that the flower is a concept in the mind, or kind of it's a thought. And interestingly, if you call about something like if I call about something like Niagara Falls now, can you see how when I just say Niagara Falls, you can't see me, I'm just saying a word, it's a sound coming to you. But then when I say Niagara Falls, you get a clear picture of Niagara Falls. If you have gone there, you will get a very clear picture. If you haven't have heard it, seen it from internet, you will have that kind of picture. But whatever the picture you get is definitely is not in the sound. If you get this a sense of how this mind bubble works or how mind works, it's interesting to see that we haven't actually experienced Niagara Falls truly, but we have experienced the sensory organs we have. So the sensory organ perceptions are the only thing that we have felt so far, but collectively we have a concept called Niagara Falls. But when I say Niagara Falls, this side, this phone end, you heard only a word, you heard only a sound, but then you have the whole concept of Niagara Falls. You get the picture, you get that it is, the tactile sensation, you have kind of fluidity. And when I say Niagara Falls, you don't get the picture of like a big mountain, because it has that fluidity also. So how does the picture has the fluidity? How does the Niagara Falls, that just the word I said, has the fluidity, has the the kind of all the sensations we get. If you stand in front of Niagara Falls, you might even feel the steam. But then when we feel something to the skin, we have so many receptors in the skin. You know that being a yoga teacher, you can feel everything. But then the feel, did it have anything? But we had so many concepts in there. So when we stand in front of the Niagara Falls also, you will feel the steam of the Niagara Falls, but then our interpretation is going to, I have sense the water from Niagara Falls, but it's actually kind of a perception. So that's what we are trying to understand. What we think that is outside there is actually a perception here. We're not denying that there is something outside, but actually what we think is not there, but it is a kind of a perception in the mind world. The mind is a thought. Do you get a little bit of that? Did you understand?
Yes, I get that. Yeah.
So then we come to the level of the I. How did we get this mind or the Niagara Falls thing? That is the very important, very nice phenomena comes up where we understand the fluidity, the sound of Niagara Falls, the picture of the Niagara Falls. I have never been to Niagara Falls, so I actually haven't stood there and seen, but I have seen it in the YouTube. So that's all I can visualize in when someone says Niagara Falls. But how did that thought arise? It is the combination of the 5 senses we have as the humans. It can be different from animal to animal. Some animal, like a worm, will not have a great mind, but the worm also has kind of the skin receptors, and they feel the warmth, they feel the hot and cold, and they feel the tactile sensation, and they kind of like that, but they don't have a big mind. But the humans, the beauty of human life is the mind. Actually, it is the beauty, and it is the culprit for the whole sadness too, suffering too, because the mind gives you so much suffering, because you have those perceptions of everything. It's not only Niagara Falls. You will have the perception of your everything, family, the money, the countries, everything. So this mind world is the world that brings you suffering. So when we understand that the mind, actually, the thought we took for the example is the Niagara Falls, how that happened is actually, if we go to the babies, you as the baby didn't know anything about the Niagara Falls, but baby had an idea about the eye consciousness, or all the basic consciousnesses. You feel alive in those consciousnesses, and that basic feel of existence was there in the beginning. But what happens is, when that is taken as like something happening to someone, then this gradual formation of the vibration happening simultaneously. So like the tactile sensation, the smell, when we take the example, this pineapple, it comes beautifully. We feel like we are eating pineapple, but then what is pineapple is the same thing.
Okay,
Yes.
do you hear me?
Yes, Arun.
Yeah, okay. I think no, it's okay. I explained that to during
Yes. So
long period I got it sometimes. Now
so
it's
is there any question of anything? Do you have any question about these things?
Now you
At
have
all?
she have knowledge. She is thinking. Now she want time. I think I feel that.
What? Sorry?
You want time.
I want time.
Time to realize.
Yes, I think this is, yeah, like you said,
new.
we spoke about this a long time.
Yeah.
Like since morning. So now it's just something that I don't know if it's some sort of practice or it's just like something that you that will happen. I think anyways the first step is the knowledge, and that has been given to me now. And I can follow, I can understand. Yeah. So, and then anyways, I'm also meditating. So this second thing, I'm not the mind.
It's okay.
Is
I am asking questions. As you're person. You're me. You are like alone. You like alone. You like silence. You like realizing. That is why you find in the what is this life now? How we are here? What happened to death? It's okay like that. It's simple questions. Everybody have this. So that's why you went India. You don't know everything. What happened here? So okay. That's why you are here. Otherwise, but your inside have questions. Not everybody like this. This is okay whole world. Many guys here, but not everybody like you. It's okay. It's very interesting.
Yeah,
So
I think actually, if she has...
Popular. Give me 1 minute.
Yes.
someone finding this, something happened. Something happened. It's not interest life. That's right. Now it's enough. That's time. I want to know this. What's this life? It's coming this way, and that is your. This is something you're inside, like that. Why you are this truth finding? Why you are alone? You like alone because you enough now. Your life is okay now. Everything you have experience now. You know, but you're not satisfied. That is not. It's okay. Yeah, that's the time is finding the truth. It's someone come to me and asking the questions. I find in that inside. So sometimes depression like that, something there inside. So that is why finding the relax. It's your story. If you want something, someone have the inside suffering or something. Someone have sadness or suffering. He won't know the truth because he won't ending the suffering. So is another one. He won't ending the suffering. So someone wants scientists like that finding the truth. It's another one. What's your style?
You're asking me?
Yeah, is scientists like that finding like that truth or suffering or sadness or something? There, you want to stop that. What is that?
Oh, like that.
This is two different. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, my mind feel it. That's right.
I think for me, definitely when I was younger, I suffered.
I understand.
So, yeah, but anyway, since I was young, there was this interest of knowing. I was always very attracted to Buddhism or yoga or something more spiritual, I would say. Not just like I'm from the West, so people go to church and they sit there, they listen, and they go home, and then they do exact opposite. You know, that is not for me.
Yeah. Religion, no?
Yeah.
Tradition.
Yes, and so yeah, I've always been interested in that, and then there was a lot of suffering, but I came out of it. Seeing that I am the one who is doing the suffering, or at least that I can change also. If I am the one who's making the suffering, then I can also change the suffering. So yeah, slowly I started to be comfortable with myself. And I think naturally I'm a calm person, so it came also naturally to me. But once you get to know a little bit, then I feel like I'm hungry of knowing. Like I want to know what is there. Let's call it truth.
Yeah.
I want that. I'm not interested in everything else. Like
that's answer everything is there.
I see people are playing roles, and there's so much. How to say? Anyways, let's just say there are a lot of external things. I'm not so interested in that. So I want to know what this person. I want to become a person who can just sit, and that's it. That's what I want. I want to be. I just want to sit still. I want to be silent. I want to experience that. I think maybe once or twice I really could experience that, and that was just the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Yeah.
So then the rest doesn't matter. That's what I want. I want to experience.
Nice day.
Mm.
What do you think about Dr. Pogla?
Yeah,
Are you
I
there?
can see she likes. I think she likes meditation a lot.
No.
I
She
think.
like relaxing. She like
Yeah,
relaxing.
yeah.
She want a non-vibration. So she's
Mm.
finding that. No? Do you
Yes, she's towards
do you
that.
feel it?
Yeah.
Yeah. She like non-vibration. The vibration is very tired, no? Very no. It's everybody is in vibration, but not satisfied, because vibration not given to satisfy. Satisfy is non-vibration, no? Is that okay, no?
Yeah, she said a beautiful thing. She said she's
That's right.
seeking, the silence, and one day she will realize that that is here, and she will stop seeking, and that's what is going to happen, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Surangika and others, have you any question? Ask her. What do you think, Surangika? Do you hear me? Are you there? Kokla?
Yeah, I think.
Subconsciously or unconsciously.
Yeah.
When one is in search of peace and tranquility, that search, they somehow or the other through life, it brings them to the place where ultimately they can find it, isn't it, Aryan Mahansa? And I think she has found that place in being able to come to the Pagoda. And I think you said you already got that, the initial knowledge. That needs to mature slowly, I think, with the practice. As Aryan Mahase, our noble spiritual teacher, just mentioned, you just started on that journey, and fusing the practical walking meditation, relaxing, understanding the Dhamma, unraveling it, understanding, putting it into your day-to-day activities. If you go around, there's some beautiful surroundings there. And just like Dr. Kokila mentioned about the different stimuli, how we have always thought and put the eye into everything that we see. We have put the eye into everything that we hear, we touch, we taste, and we smell. Where did the eye come from? And, we call what you see something green, and we call that the paddy fields. You see something and you call it the coconut tree. But when did the coconut tree become a coconut tree, isn't it? The little baby didn't have a coconut tree. So I'm sure Aryan Mahansa explained all these concepts. What actually happens is, as you will slowly understand, is that there is no capability for us to actually experience what is there in the external world. All that can be experienced is what only manifests in our own senses, and that itself is a creation of the mind consciousness, which itself is a construct. And it is this series of constructs that happens in speed that we call thoughts. And we try to own these thoughts as our own. You spoke about suffering. Is that suffering yours? The suffering that we collectively thought was like, my parents give me suffering, or my background gives me suffering. All these things we have tried to own thoughts, which are constructs, which are just happening through the mind consciousness. It is that same mind consciousness that we have tried to own by making this external world to be real. So gradually, when you come to understand the mind, and that there is no such thing called the mind, it is the series of thoughts that we have tried to own through our own ignorance. things become clearer, and the construct and the value that we have attached to those thoughts, to people, family, our jobs, the things that we have thought are causing suffering to us, itself starts dissolving. So gradually, I think you will come to that realization. I think you're very fortunate to have met our Envahansa and be surrounded by those teachings and knowledge and guidance. So we wish you the best, and please join on the daily Zoom discussions whenever you can, even when you leave Dobagoda, the meditation center. You can always join at this time on the English Zoom and ask any questions. So everybody's very willing to help and discuss. Theruvan Saranai.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, Kokila, it's okay. We can see, we can show you, it's okay. Third step, Kokila, at what time is now?
It's 4:15.
It's okay. It's okay. Soon discussion on your point. It's okay. This one's okay. It's okay. Okay, Kokila, do you hear me?
Yes, Arahant.
Have you few times? Have you few times?
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, third step we are now starting. It's okay. Third one is sensor creations. It's okay. First one is outside not real. Everything is our mind. Second one is mind is not real. It's everything is happening. It's okay. Now outside is not real. Mind is not real. Thoughts are coming. That system is working like a robot. It's like a trees. Nobody is here. No one is here. Everything is happening. So third step, that one is okay. Our eye is normally like a camera. It's okay. Now everything is happening. You can see, you can hear, you have feel also. Is everything is normally is happening? It's okay. You know everything. It's a fatty feel. It's a rubber plant. It's okay. Everything you know. But no problem. It's mind also working. It's okay. Thoughts are just here. It's okay. No, not problem. It's only the senses. It's only the senses. Nobody is here. It's okay. Senses are working. No one is working. System is happening. This trees, there's branches moving. Nobody is doing now. It's systematically happening, no? That's why. Is your eye systematically working, your ear systematically working, you everything systematically is good, like a nature. You are the nature guy. It's okay. Nobody is doing. It's okay. That's the third step. Now you are okay. Senses are only the senses working. Nobody is working. Senses are everything's happening. You are not thinking, I'm going and this way. You are not thinking, it's happening. No, there's a new branches like that. Your leg goes, so you are not thinking like this, okay. That time is. It's okay. That's the third step. Senses are working. Nobody is doing. It's listening, sounds, everything like that. It's okay. Like that. It's okay. Now you can start this way. It's okay. This way I'm going. I'm coming this way. The third step is okay. You start and you also go back. It's okay. Yeah, give what? No camera, no camera. It's okay. It's okay. Zoom discussion. Yeah, it's okay. Now start. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay now. Now it's okay. This one, okay. If you start, it's okay. You funds that. It's okay. Okay, everybody, you can see this how this happened. It's okay. You first, you second, and she's coming third. You go first. Now you know. I think it's best. It's okay. Gap is very word, not nearby going child. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. You see, you can see, no? Kokila?
You can
Do you
see
hear me?
Aran answer. Yes, yes.
Nice, no?
Yes, it's very beautiful.
Yeah. Shani won't gap alone. Bernard, you stay here. 20 kids. Bernard, you stay. No gap thought. It's okay now. It's nice, no? Paddy field is there. Now is timber plants there.
Yeah,
Nice, no?
it's very
Yeah,
nice.
very nice. Yeah.
There's something very nice about seeing white in amidst green, isn't it? Very
Yeah.
nice through the rubber plantation, I think.
Yeah. No home nearby here. This area is alone.
Yeah, very
Our
nice.
monastery. Yeah. The long way there. You see, no nearby anywhere home or anything.
Yeah.
You see, the paddy field is the other side. It's okay. This side is the timber forest. It's okay. Timber plants here. How nice is, no? Timber plants?
Mm.
Yes, very nice.
Nice, yeah.
Actually, having that long walk without encountering other villages or houses is very useful, Aryan Mahansa, particularly.
Yeah.
When you're reflecting on those different stages.
Yeah.
And then,
Good.
yeah.
This is a nice area, no? Oh, they are coming back. That's so cool. Let's see. I'll show you other thing. Other one. It's okay. It's a farm post is here. You see that? It's a farm forest.
Wow.
You see?
Mm.
It's a farm. It's okay. No, guys are coming here. You see? You see?
Mm. Yes, Aran.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a farm forest. It's here. Nice, no? Forest. It's very interesting, no? Look at this forest. How is this one? It's a dark forest.
Yeah, it's very beautiful, Aaron.
You see this? Yeah, that is why I told you. This one is very nice. You see, it's a dark forest. That's unbelievable, no? Nature. You see this? It's a nice, no? Yeah. You see.
It's so unusual, isn't it, Dr. Pokida? I mean, one side plantation,
Yeah.
one side fields,
yeah.
one side this kind of palm trees, no, one side.
Yeah,
No, they have done
that
a
is
very
right.
good job. Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah. It's a nice area. Nice, no? It's okay. Now is coming our eyes is here.
So Aranvas is walking in between the trees and having shortcuts.
Yeah. Look at this. He's a nice. He's a nice. Yeah, Terasana.
Yeah.
It's a nice
If
one. Yeah.
Aranvansi can turn the phone to other side, it should be better than this.
What side? Is this side?
No, I
No,
think the turn in the phone.
Yeah,
Turning the
to
phone.
other side.
Other
It
side.
should be
What's the
better. We
mean?
can see it's a large picture.
You won't say large picture. It's okay. Which large picture?
No, when the Aranvas, when the phone is in the straight line, the picture is small. I think what I don't know whether it's.
I'm going shortcut. It's a field. No, I always talk. It's my field. No, it's okay. Janaki otherwise.
Janaki
But
is
it's
trying to
my
get
field.
a good picture for the, I think the YouTube.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean the phone should be to other side, then we can see a large picture, Aranvansi. This is a small one.
Other side is you are thinking is this.
Not that's
Yes,
good.
yes, that's the thing.
It's okay. Now I find it. It's okay.
Yeah, we always go like that, but
It's okay now. Now it's okay now.
Yes, sir.
Mm. It's a working meditation. It's okay. It's nice. Huh? Experience is the best. I think we won't know. So truth. It's okay. How is our mind is creating? How is the system is working? It's very important. Yeah. But after this experience is very important. No, this experience is very important. So not only the walking. So every moment, every second. No. So what you're doing, your job or business, so it's okay, no matter.
She can definitely feel it as a yoga teacher, because yoga teachers are very, very, very into feel. They are really good in it.
Because because they have awareness. That's why.
Yes, yes.
Concentration meditation is very important for this otherwise. So it's effort is coming here. No, that's why. It's a, we know someone don't know the truth. It's not happening because our mind is given you are there, but you are not real. Is understanding one. No, that's why. Okay. And that is why Buddha's philosophy is very important. Otherwise, no. Now it's okay. Yeah, now it's okay. Now it's okay, no? Is the Dhammapada. Is the Pintal is here, they can wash the lake. Yeah. 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 Okay. Something happened? No, it's okay. It's a signal. After wash the lake and come inside. It's happened. It's okay. And the another also here. It's okay. Yeah. Interesting one is our many ones also here. You see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, our many ones also here. So, it's okay. Now is that step is over. I think our time is over now, no? At what time?
Yes, Arenas. And it's so
Yeah.
beautiful to see how
You see,
you are
is the
training
silence.
the disciples. It's so beautiful, Arenas.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's a nice feeling. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. I think we want now instead of our time is over, no? It's okay.
Yes, Arenas. Teruan
It's
Sannaya,
okay.
Arenas.
We can,
Namaskar, Renu.
there was a
The discussion, and also we had a very great experience today. And
hearing. Today also you hearing. It's okay. It's good. It's worth. Yeah. But you know, this hearing is the knowledge is coming. You know this is after. What is happening here? Someone asking, you can answer it. But you know, this is thinking is a knowledge. Thinking is not real. So this knowledge, you want knowledge, yes. You want first you want to know what happened here. You want to know the truth. So that is why it's a Buddha's time also, 2005 days ago also. They find the truth. What happened here? What is the death? What is the birth? What is the living? Living. Well, I feel. How is coming this? How is the senses of creations? So senses of creations is sense of creation is the effort is this your world. What's your world? Your world have everything, no? Chair, table, mother, father, everything, sun, moon, mango tree, and the variety of trees. But this this Dhamma, someone don't know this Dhamma. So people, you also, everybody have this experience. Is sometimes coming is dislike, sometimes coming ill will, hatred, raga, and this is Buddha's word is a moha. Raga desha moha. So raga desha is the always continuing. Moha is avidya. You don't know the truth, you are in moha. What is this? This very word. This the Four Noble Truths we discussed before. So, right vision, right thoughts, right speech, right action, right livelihood. So, right effort. What is this effort? Is samavaya. Right mind, mindfulness. What is this? Samavayama, samma sati, samma samadhi. That's awareness is here. So right consciousness is the final effect. It's a nothingness. It's not no anything is there. It's your mind ending. What's the no? Mind is normally working, but not powers. That is time. So Varna Samvedi, Varna Patti Samvedi. Yeah, that's a. So what is Varna? Varna is colors. How is colors is coming? Our eye creations. Color is a sound only. Yeah, that is why it's the baby's kindergarten time. Given the sound, everything. But teacher showing the picture, and this is very interesting. How is this thoughts value is coming? We explained this 2 days ago. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this value is coming? Without value, without this feel, normally, what's your life? What's your life is time? You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. So normally, people thinking they have everything is happened to him, but someone understood this Dhamma. Everything is happening. Only incident. Nothing happened to anybody. That is the very worth, I think. So this right vision is the main part of this Noble Eightfold Path is depend on origination now. But the special part is the first one is a cause and effect. Is a what is the cause is you won't do something. That's a what is the effect is that is the effect. Cause and effect is the very word, I think. So it's not easy because you don't understand. First is everything is coming knowledge. Otherwise knowledge is not a truth. Knowledge can be changed, but this truth, not any change happening anywhere. Is one way. Buddha telling this ekainamaggoam bhikkhave. What the meaning is? Bhikkhave is a bhikshu. Is a ekainamaggoam bhikkhave is one way to the nibbana, no any other ways. That is why ekainamaggo. So it feel that wisdom guys. What is the wisdom guys? Is someone know this our thoughts are not real. It's an illusion. We are living in our mind. We are thinking everything. So this want to be verified, very clear. But it's not clear. Somebody is going speedily, others and other points studying. But it's not bad. We are not talking about anything. But it's not real. It's not original. So what is the real? What is the original? You see, you. Who are you? You sometimes how you understood. So most of people have ego. That's ego is given pictures. There's a given that's ideas, pictures. So someone is believe in these thoughts, mind. That is the sadness thing, because something can be happen. But someone understood this first. So example, someone is understand they know, he know how dangerous for this. So understanding is good, no bad. But what is they are doing? They are doing wrong thing, no? Because everybody won't understand first is mind. So Sri Lanka here, our monks today have this problem. Somebody, so we can hear this YouTube. So others Dhamma discourses. So no more guys telling the non-soul Dhamma. Otherwise, no alive feel is here. So normally feeling is censoring feeling. It's not anybody. It's not. It's a very worth, I think. So that normally that's how your lifestyle is going. How's your what do you think about that's your this Nibbana way, Nibbana path. So first is the knowledge is a Satya Jnana. Everybody know now this. This is Kruta Jnana is the second one. This is Kruta Jnana is the third one. So Satya Jnana is there's a Buddhist philosophy. What is Buddha explain this world? What is the truth is here? That one is a Satya Jnana. What is a Kruta Jnana? It's a Kruta Jnana is a practically experience. You can get it. It's no doubt about it after that. That is why it is a Kruta Jnana. So many people is a Kruta Jnana try to doing. Yeah, it's okay. That's you can try it because you stimulus are coming, thoughts are coming. You can realize this one real or no. So someone understood it's not real. It's illusion. It's our mind. So it's a sound and forms and other five senses of feeling is there. No any other. These are together coming. That's the thoughts. So we explain this. Every thoughts have value inside, like a magnetic power, like electric power. So this type of this rhythm of going everybody. That's lifestyle. People talking about the they have only, they have birth, they have death, they have that's a death. They are thinking everything. They have birth, they have death, they have alive somebody. That's the existential feel is given this. So existential feel, otherwise existence is chair, table, kindergarten time, that's a little baby. So he know that's now after chair, table, mother, father, everything is like a data. It's okay. But it's interesting. Interesting is a is a it's interesting one is it's not real. It's illusion. It's someone realizing how it's happening. He can find it. Buddha's word. So normally you are living. So your mind is coming many things. So you would understand what happened here. So it's very worth. So that is why we want clear this Dharma, no doubt, because you know this doubt is not good. You know there's a Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, Silabhata, Paramasa, Tum Sanyojana. It's a Buddha's word. Is three. There's a combining points. Your circle of birth. How is creating this your circle of birth? How is this continually happening? That one is the Sankara, especially. So you can see, you can realize today how is our school teachers and Sunday school teachers, how is teaching? So everybody is teaching Buddha's subject. How is everybody is teaching this? So they don't know otherwise truth. How they are given perfect real. So how they explain others. How this kindergarten that's the age that as a Sunday school teacher or your school teacher, how is explain this Dhamma? Someone asking how is became a Buddhist, how is happening that? So how many people can given this answer, this question? I know these monks also struggling. They are struggling because that's a karma bhumi. They are teaching others karma bhumi. They are not talking about the mind creation. How is our mind is coming? So it's I think it's a huge misunderstanding. But whole this world, our world, I think most of people like this believing after death, they are thinking they are going heaven or death. That is why they are making everything, their house and their everything is doing because they won't know the truth. Otherwise, they want life. They want this life keep because you won't understand this Dhamma. You won't end in this circle of birth. How is you are doing this? You won't know the truth first. That's not only the Dhamma, not only the word, not only the any other type of subject. It's a real. It's your story. Every story is there. You can understand. It's very worth, yeah. So you have encourage. You want to encourage. You want to. That's a Buddha's word is the virya. Saddha virya, sati samadhi prajna. Pancha indriya dharma. It's a Buddha's word is 5. This Pancha indriya dharma is Saddha is satya, is a truth. Saddha is a truth. Someone understood this Dhamma. He know the truth. He have that. That's a peaceful mind. That is the how is this coming? Does he have anything? Because he understand everything is sound and firm. So it's very worth, I think, understand first what is the happen here. So doctor also try to explain that. So so this is the very worth point is our mind creation. That is our these senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin type, these senses working. The senses don't we understand. So how is light is happening? How is sound also happening? How is this skin sensor, the hot and cool? How is happening? How is this? So you see, the unbelievable one is it's not outside anywhere. It's your mind. It's only the thought. Thought is not anywhere. You're thinking. This one is very special, everybody, to understand. So we won't talk about this today. Yes, it's the final day before yesterday. Also, we are talking. We discussed why all people in illusion. Why they not understand the truth? They don't know truth. Yeah, it's okay. It's our society. So our religion, so Buddhism, is like a other religious type. So they are talking about going to heaven. They are thinking that they are someone doing the bad things. They are going evil. So this is happening because there's a generating the power. So someone don't know this Dharma. You know any other idea? He thinking is good. Good work is good. Yeah. Bad work is bad. Yeah. Good guys. The good work. The good guy is going heaven. Bad guy going heaven. But it's not really happening. So someone try to end in the suffering. He won't end the is bad experience. So people talking about pim power, it's a peanut and power, but they are trying to go in that way. They are trying to doing good things, and they are thinking about going after the good place. But you cannot realize this. It's not Buddha's way. Buddha left it because how do you know how much you have defilements? You don't know. That is how do you know you are doing not? There's a many dana. That's a so try to try to stop this suffering, sadness. That is the point of Buddha also given this point, ending the suffering. So suffering is there, something is here, something is not in here, nobody is here. So that's the type of ending the suffering. So suffering is happening someone. So they want somebody. Suffering is it won't be experienced. So you understand this Dharma. You are not in here. It's a process, it's a system. Every time is creating the one thought is the happening. It's not real. So this is understandable. So someone understood this Dhamma is okay. Karma bhumi is over. Action and effect Dhamma is on. So real is the coming in front, the cause and effect Dhamma. Because that illusion is over. So that one is the avidya, is a illusion. So it's very worth, I think, understand our sense of creations. Sense of creations is given this defilements and this world and everything. It's your inside is senses are creating. Your inside is power is generating. Otherwise, automatically is happening. So this power is going. This first is your vision. Want to be right? Bad ideas, guys. So more today also, like a Buddha's time. So not easy to explain the truth because how much you get in this, because you have experienced bad experience, the wrong experience, wrong vision you have. So but you don't know it is wrong. You're thinking it is good, but it is not, because that way someone is doing something to find the nibbana, but he's going wrong way. How is happening? It's not happening. That is why we want to talk about it. It's a very worth our story. It's not a syllabus. We want to verify. We want to clear this. So you can read that Tripitaka, the Buddha Jain Tripitaka. So there's a sutra, there's a Pali, but in the meaning sometimes you realize be carefully, because so sometimes you can't see that, but you know this Dhamma, you understand. So someone understood this Dhamma. So that is a special, because without understanding this Dhamma, nothing to do anything. Everything is normally happening. Everything is normally happening. He thinking he is alive. He is doing everything. That is why he has sadness and suffering. So this is the point of understand. It's want to be very clean. So someone, this point is understand. So everything is sound and firm. Is after that. It's okay. Some period you are realizing practically. You are trying to doing something because you are thinking, and you are thinking. Your stimulus, your thoughts are coming inside. Awareness is creation happening. Inside awareness is creations happening. So that's the jnana. So you can feel it. It's not a thinking. It's a feel. It's a tranquility and peace and calm mind is coming. No inside pain, no inside burning. So this understand one. Yeah, but what you want is experience, because the experience is practically. It's not after. It's not believing. It's not trust. It's an experience you have. It's okay. That is a type of confirm what is that happen here. So we have experience. Many guys asking the knowledge. They are in knowledge. Many of them in knowledge. The inside the awareness, they are not, their attraction is given inside awareness. You won't, you won't think this one. This someone is someone is looking the this way, especially this inside awareness. It's not a normal awareness. Normally awareness is somebody is doing something is there. That's a normally. But super awareness we are talking. Buddha's is a cause and effect. That's a vidarsana. Vidarsana is not a samatha. Samatha is a no more stimulus, no more thoughts. There's a no given to value. So samatha, we are talking about concentration meditation. Is it's not ending the suffering. It's not ending the defilements. So it's not ending the sadness, because there's a doing that leg cross sitting and breathing and exhaling and the concentration meditation people, but they don't know how is this soul is happening, how is this life feel is coming, how is this mind is creations. They don't know. That is why they are in illusion. They are thinking they are living outside. So they are thinking they are living outside. How they can find the truth? They can't do that, because various of animals have individually themselves have that's the world. This world is individually just everybody. That's they are mind creations given, not anywhere. That is why it's not happening to outside. Someone thinking outside is not this Dhamma. It's your mind creations. So that especially is the your life feel, your soul. That creation is effort is that one. It's very special, I think. As understand. The true Dhamma. The true Dhamma is talking about the truth. Dhamma is Buddhist philosophy. Most of them talking about Buddhist philosophy. But what's the truth? What's the real truth? What's really is happening? It's very worth everybody. So this I won't tell in this inside awareness. That's a super awareness. It's very worth. Because it's a jnana. Otherwise, Buddha's telling it's the jnana. How is jnana is not a thinking. Jnana is not a thoughts. Jnana is your inside is we are not talking about the normal awareness, because normal awareness is somebody won't thinking. Somebody think something this chair table, or someone is thinking that chair is a chair. There's a inside is awareness is coming. Yeah, there is not chair. It's a sound and films. Normally is people. Normally everything is normally is happening. But inside meditation is normally is everything is happening, but your inside is that's no any value is coming. Every these thoughts, no values. That's understand. Finally, is coming this. What is the truth is somebody won't understood. So it's very worth. This is the point of I want explain this. That's a super awareness. That's the Adhigata Samadhi, Buddha's word. How is coming? That's a super awareness. Is normally is everything is here. Nothing happen. Anything. That is why. So that's a Buddha's word is Nisato Nijo Sunyo. It's a Buddha's word is no being, no living being, nothing existent. There's these thoughts are normally here. Otherwise, you can see, you can hear. Mind sense also working. So everything is normal, but there's the inside. Not anybody is here. That's only the actions, creations. No one is doing otherwise. Nobody is here otherwise. It's a system is working. Mind creation is the working. That's the everything is normally you are doing. You are cooking or something. You are at home. Day-to-day activities is going, or someone is doing the job, or something doing. That's everything is you can do. There's no problem. Anything. Yeah. Nothing happen. Nothing change anything. But your inside is not value is coming. That's the ending suffering. It's very worth. That one is how is coming. That's understand one. First, you want to know the truth. This is special. So, I like someone have question or something. So this non-soul Dhamma and the cause and effect Dhamma. So more people in action and effect, but it's not Buddha's word. But they can't understand this because there's a case is the books. There's a Renka, Chandramala Theros wrote books, Havandi Nibbana. So they are not, that books haven't cause and effect Dhamma. They are talking only the action and effect. So they are given this, our society to action and effect Dhamma. They are always talking about action and effect. It's a silly point because nobody is here who is the action and effect. But they are thinking they are in here. And how they can get this done? It's not easy. So more people today, whole world, is struggling here. They want truth, they finding, but it's not easy. How they can meet this Dhamma? How they can listen this Dhamma discourses? That is why I try to explain this Dhamma English language. Because Sinhala Dhamma discourses I did more, 4,000 over. So Sri Lankan guys, who's talking Sinhala, know the Sinhala language. Yeah, more Dhamma discourses you can hear. But foreign guys, other guys, how this understand? They want this because this is the real one. How they understand? That is why they want English. I say I want to do this. Actually it's my duty. I want to do this English language. Yeah, it's coming day by day. Yeah, so I'm trying to explain is my side. So your side you have, you want You want to encourage. You want this your side have, so especially is the Sandhitika Dhamma. Is no one can given easy. Because your inside is crowd becoming the truth. It's a experience. You want experience otherwise. So someone can join with me and discussion what is how is the cause and effect and how is the action and effect done. Why people in action and effect? Yeah, it's okay. Why Sri Lanka here? You know, over there 90% over there in misconception. So they are thinking they are in Buddhist guy. I'm talking about the Buddhist people. Only the Buddhist people. So, Buddhist guys, I think, yeah, it's 90,000, 90 second. So 19 plus, I think. That's in misconception. They are in action and effect. Most of them. So same Buddhist time, Buddha's time. Buddha's time they are in action and effect otherwise. Buddha said Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today not Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today they are thinking they are Buddhist. That is why we are talking about as a Niganta Bhikshu. A Niganta is a Buddhist. Why? They are in action and effect. They don't know cause and effect. They are thinking action and effect, cause and effect. They are thinking everything is same, but it's not same. Action is effect. You are going, you want something outside. Action is effect, someone going outside is permanent because outside is real. That is why they are going that way. But inside meditation is a cause and effect. It's very rare. It's not common. It's not easily coming to you. You won't find it. That is right. It's okay. Somebody can join with me and your words given us. Terence, someone can talk with me because this point is yeah, day before yesterday or we a few days ago we are discussed, but it's not enough. Yeah, many times I think I won't remember in this action and effect. What is the action and effect? What is the cause and effect? Because this is the point of your side. Is what's happened to you. That's very important, I think. It's a good thing is you don't worry about anything. Everything can be happen to happily. It's a good one. Because I feel my feel is like that. So this era is very valuable in Sri Lankans. So other countries have some problems the same time, especially the next year. So they are thinking their wrong vision. So they are going that way today also. They are making many weapons and they are made in then very so this is destroyable items, weapons also. Very destroyable items. It's if you want again and again think about it. So especially is the action and effect them. So you remember something example is so your baby if you're married is okay. Your baby is coming to you with you sometimes office. So you're thinking this example This example is is uh, is you. So normally that's a silly mind is it's okay. They want to end in this suffering. So it's okay. The Buddha's time is also same now. They want to end in suffering. But how is happening? How is happening end in suffering? So you have really this world is real. You thinking this world is real. It's not happening. Suffering is here. Something is there. There's an existential field outside. But color is your eye. Is otherwise is the colors red, blue is coming to sound, but eye is given the light. These are together coming. That's the thought creations. Today is a move in that thoughts creations, but it's not real. So this very special, I think. What is the real cause and effect Dhamma? Someone know. It's very nice, I think. It's not easy, but it is okay. It's very worth, I think. Because existence feel how is coming. That's a sound and forms together. That's actually is you can realize this practically. That's example like this. That different type of tuning pork. One time touching, that's a ting and tongue is sound is coming. There's the other side someone is there. That's the tongue is coming. This is a type of yeah. So
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. May the entire world be touched by the fragrance of true Dhamma in this early morning. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. I think you are very lucky to hear about true Dhamma for 24 hours a day on Buddothpado PeoTV. So first time if you are listening to this Buddothpada Dhamma sermons, you may not recognize or understand how it is rare to listen this Dhamma, and one day you will realize, we hope you will realize this Dhamma, and then it will be helpful to escape from this samsara cycle. So I think Ariana has to take up this, make big effort, and the other noble Dhamma friends gather, so this message can spread throughout the world through Buddothpado PeoTV. That's what they are making big effort to do that. However, we can clearly see that it is not easy to show this, what is, to make understand what is this true Dhamma, what is the correct path to Nibbana. To someone who is held tightly by wrong views or concepts in their mind. So, however, all Dhamma friends and our noble friend Buddothpada and they make big effort to give this message to this world. I think it is not easy to break someone's frame once they have built it so strongly by collecting or by through their qualifications, their valuable possessions, and the thoughts they believe that make them superior. Even though it's very difficult if they are thinking that I am well-educated person with good qualities, so then it becomes very difficult to reach them until they stop protecting that frame. That is the big and a very strong barrier to understand about ourselves. That's why we can't go and see inwards means in internal world. So I can say understanding the Dhamma means the ego falls away. The false sense of I come to an end. It is not easy as we think, because we are all trying to build up a good person in the society. Then who likes to dissolve that soul or ego? Who would like to do that? So it's also very rare to happen. This escaping this deceptive mind is not an easy task. It traps us from every direction. There are no words to express how rare and precious it is to understand this in a human life as rare as ours. And it is very difficult to make understand how, even though here in this Dhamma message that Aryan Mahanse tried to give you, this I think this illusion wins by pulling us in two directions. That's how we can say there are no two directions once you realize in this Dhamma. But when we are try to make explain, we have to tell like that way that there is illusion try to pull in us in two direction, and creating an inner and outer battlefield. Actually,
we can say that is a battlefield, because if there is an outside and inside, that is the if there is there are two sides, that is the problem to arising all the problems. That's why I said that is a battlefield. This illusion gains its strength by trapping us in endless difficulties and making us suffer. This mind, it's enjoy itself by making us think that someone has done something wrong to me. That's how we are thinking all the time. We are all the time, we are pointing outwards to complain towards someone. And in that way, it keeps you hanging onto the story that you create. Actually, you can't realize that you are the owner for that story, but we are thinking someone is doing wrong things or hurting us, and then we are pointing out to someone, always to protect us. That's why we are doing like that way. It keeps creating the same story again and again because of our own we can say abhisankara. Then we believe there is a solid memory. We are thinking that there is a memory, but once you realize this Dhamma, actually you will realize there is no any memory or any past moment or events you will not meet. But when that memory arises, it disturbs us and creates fire within our mind. The mind cannot remain alone all the time. It constantly seeks something to grasp or hanging or something new to create, to build another story, to the mind always try to do that. Always it need to create a new story or new state. It cannot stay by itself. It always seeking to make trouble because there is vibration occurring here, because this vibration has two sides. Always we have to say two sides when we are explaining this Dhamma, because if not, who doesn't know this Dhamma, they can't understand, because we can't say only this vibration occurring at this moment, because it's very difficult to understand. Because of that vibration has two sides, it easily build a story wherever these two ends appear. The mind inevitably gets pulled in. That tension creates a certain force. When we observe very carefully and closely, we see that this vibration loses all its strength the moment stillness appears. This is the fading of raga, dvesha, and moha. When both ends are let go, or when we realize that there is no both side, and the vibration has no power to continue. That's why Aryan is always talking about the non-vibration condition, because there is a vibration the many of them misunderstand this word when we say vibration, or most of them misunderstand, because in the traditional Dhamma sermons, we never used that term. We never heard that word. We always refer to this movement of the mind simply as kleshas or raga, dvesha, moha. That is the vibration here. When Aryan Hanse used those words, someone may question whether this is true Buddhism, or is this the true Dhamma? Simply because the language sound different from the traditional words you used to hearing. That's why we are always arguing in our mind when something here different way. So we are always seeking this mind, seeking for the same way to hear. This cycle again, it is strength because the two ends of duality connect. As long as this vibration exists, it carries a certain force. There is a power. The duality expresses itself in countless ways. It can appear as, it can be the attachment between parents, the bond with the family, or even the love we feel for nature. I can remember I loved to go to beach those days. You might cling to the like that ocean, or you might attach to maybe your job role, and then because if you are take big salary, and then you might attach to your job or to the beauty of the rising sun in the morning. In all these forms, attachment creates the two ends of duality. If you don't know the truth, if you have a real outside and internal world, that's how attachment creates. This bondage exists everywhere. This bondage is present everywhere. Wherever the mind connects with the duality, its tie is formed. This mind cannot stay by itself. It needs always to hang with something. It constantly look for something to grasp, something to attach to. This mind cannot, even for a short while, the mind can't stay without thinking anything in a very, very short time. It always whisper inside in your mind. It immediately feels a sense of emptiness. So it's look for something, at least a song to listen, to escape that feeling. It doesn't like for the calmness, so it need to work all the time. This mind is this mind always needs some inner activity. That's how it's behave. We need to understand how it is different for each person, each one. because some people they don't show to outside, but I think they, but inside inner activity very fast. Then we need to understand our the behaviors of our mind, how its pattern is going there. Even when the outside is quiet, it's begin to talk to itself, creating stories and reactions. And if it doesn't do that, it start generating more and more thoughts until it burn inside. Then we start crying and thinking, creating more thoughts and more thoughts. And then even there is no events in outside happening, but your inside burn your inside. This is the natural behavior of the untrained mind. So in this true Dhamma, we are actually not train the mind or control the mind. We are understanding what is this mind, how it has formed. The energy that arises here does not come from the past or the future. It appears only when the present moment is steady. If we are talking about the present moment also, we never can meet, but we have to tell like that way, because only then can a new balanced state be formed. The power of this vibration is spread only to the one who truly sees the reality of this moment. Then there is a power. When a vibration arises, that means when the mind creates a moment that feels completely real, it shows that an unwholesome state is present. Why? Because in that moment, the mind is still not seeing things as they truly are. Wrong view is still there. Delusion has not been removed, and ignorance is still active. This is why no wholesome quality can arise in that state. So many people think that unwholesome mean kusala, akusala simply means sinful bad thoughts, but that is a misunderstanding. When the Lord Buddha said Sabba Papasa Akaranam, the Lord Buddha means something much deeper than that. Sabba means all. The Papasa Akaranam, Papasa means here refer to all reaction unwholesome that arise at the six sense doors through our six senses. So any thoughts that say I am truly here in the world, or the world is really existing for me, is unwholesome. Why? Because every thought that takes the world as real and takes a self as real within it is rooted in wrong view. If all thoughts, good or bad, are based on a real world, if you take as a real world, then that means all unwholesome within you, and a real me or soul within this body, then we can say ignorance is present. And when ignorance, avidya is present, all those thoughts become unwholesome. That means akusala. in Sinhala word. We need to clearly understand, we need to clarify how thoughts are formed first and how we give those thoughts a sense of power. Actually, we can build a thoughts, but we have to find out how that power is arising within us. If as if they are truly happening to us. When we observe this carefully and wisely, we can see through it once you realize this Dhamma. So there is a feeling that makes the world seem real. And then a thought arises on top of that feeling. Actually, there is like two layers. We are thinking that there is a ground or earth is here. But we think that there is existing sun, moon, or everything what we see or hearing. Apart from the word that appears through the six sense doors or six senses, there is a nature. There is a nature that supplies an extra power to it. This is why the identification of what is itta sanya is so important in this pathway. When this world appears as something real and existing, the mind automatically takes a position as if it is truly there. Therefore, one must clearly see how this world is formed. The entire process of its arising, that means Udayavaya Jnana, when we see this object, how this Aramuna in this moment must be understood directly within one's own experience. This feeling that there is a self, that there is someone existing here, that very, it's give very feeling is what we call Ittabhava. In that we are feeling that we are existing, we feel that there is something here. I am living here. I feel that. That's how we are thinking. The very reason we feel as if there is a self, as if someone truly exists here, is because this rapid vibration keeps constructing. That means sankara, as abhisankarane. It vibration keeps constructing a sense of continuity. The sense that I am here, the feeling that I exist as a person, that very tendency is what we can say the pose of self-identification. Means self-identification means Atma Bhavaya. Atma Bhavaya. Whatever feel real, whatever appears as this truly exists, is exactly what we grasp and cling to. We can say upadana bhava. So that upadana bhava means exactly what we are grasp and cling to when we are thinking that this is truly exist. The habit of tightly holding a mental image as if it were truly real, that is the very pose of self-grasping. Because of this rapid vibration, the mind feels as if it is truly exist, as if I am here, or my soul is here. We feel like that way. because of upadana. So it is by being carried along by this rapid inner current, this stream of vibration, that we keep moving through this cycle. This is very drift is what becomes the flow of samsara. Sometimes we feel this pleasantness or taste or this contact with something we are feeling. All of this, what we call the world. That is what we call, because we can see, we can taste, we can see that Rupa Loka. So the world of forms and the subtle vibration that lies beneath all this is what we can say Arupa Loka, the formless world. If you try to understand this properly, you must look at everything very carefully and clearly. Because if we have no little bit of Dhamma knowledge from the first before practicing this Dhamma path to Nibbana, so at least we have to find out what is Satara Satipatthana, what is Paticca Samuppada, what is this fourth noble truth means. Then after that, you try to find out everything very carefully and clearly. That is why Lord Buddha said that even a Sotapanna, Sakadagami, Anagami, Arihat must see the arising and passing away about this, when about the object. That means Sudeva Jnana. Actually, it is not the end. What arises and passes away is the Nama Rupa, not a soul or a self. This is why the Lord Buddha guided disciples to see Udevaya, not Udevaya Vijnana. It doesn't say like that. Why Udevaya say Udevaya Jnana? There is a jnana, there is a wisdom. We can't see that through thinking way. It is an internal transformation that you can experience within yourself, and then you can understand the differentiation of the mind and how that jnana, or how you can see that arising and passing away, that the moment. So then you can understand very well, but with the mind or with thinking, you never can understand what is the difference of jnana and vijnana. When someone truly see the nature of form, they see both its arising and its passing away, samudaya and attagama. And because of this clear seeing, clear understanding, clear realization, they understand that every formation rupa is formation means rupa is simply an object of the senses, a form of sound, a form of color, a form of touch, like that. However, once your inner transformation begins, the jnana or wisdom start to arise on its own. We never can we never can pull it out by ourselves. It's arising naturally within you once you realize in this Dhamma. We never can create it by thinking. That's how I can say. So the realization grows naturally within you when the mind becomes purified and jnana is arising by itself. Then you will realize how the dissolving of the ego or soul can be experienced. Because your mind never can understand how that dissolving, but your jnana or wisdom, if there is internal transformation, means if there is a jnana, then you can recognize the difference of both condition. So everybody is entitled to escape from the clutches of the mind when you are not trapped inside the thoughts of me, my or mine. It is very peaceful. And then, you can realize, but first you need to understand and you need to realize this Dhamma first. You need to clarify, you need to clear every tangled points. So as long as this vibrating energy continues within the cycle of samsara, no one go on this cycle of samsara. The vibrating energy continues within the samsara cycle. Why I say like that? It can take on many different forms. That vibration can take many different forms, like an animal, a bird, or human, or any other shapes. Actually, that shapes or body is not you. If there is existing you can take this body. Why you can't take this body? So think about those points and then ask question from yourself. Then you will find out and you will try to go deeper and deeper, finding those to find out the answer. That power is what continue to exist within this cycle. This body will always fall to the ground, and you are not in it. So if this vibrating power loses its force, if it stop vibrating, it cannot arise again. That is why Aryan Mahansi talking about the non-vibration condition. Non-vibrating condition, because until we vibrate in the increase the power, then it goes in this samsaric cycle. It can take shape any different forms. So even if you hear the Dhamma while living in this human world or human realm, you cannot hear this truth while trapped in the animal realm. That is why we always emphasize this human realm is very special, very rare. The wisdom needed to awaken can only be developed in this rare human life. So actually we use words like So good and bad, but they are all just perception. We use always the sanya. This keeps happening so fast. It's happening abhisankarana, that it feels as we are living through constant mental construction. That's what we need to understand. So we need to understand once how rare this human life, how rare this here to Dhamma. A person who has truly awakened through deeper vidarshana clearly knows how much they have been freed from the burning fire of suffering. So just like someone who has been burning in a fire for a whole day, means suffering for a whole day by thinking mentally and with a stress at night also. For themselves, when they finally cool down, they feel that how they are becoming calm once you hear in this Dhamma as well. In the same way, a person know for themselves when they have been freed from that inner burning. You can feel it, how you are free from that inner burning. Because there is no person who can go back into the past or erase those old memories, because old memories always arising in your mind, and then it disturb you. That's how you become stressed, and that's why you need to do the mindfulness to keep calm your mind or control your mind. But how it will affect you to your your to be calm. If you once you understand this Dhamma, it is very important. Then instant we control the mind, no matter how much the mind tries to create thoughts about them. They eventually become things that have no real meaning, because even if the mind tries to bring back the old habits of the past and show the places where they once suffered, the old events, it arising in your mind, it doesn't serve any real purpose. So then you are starting burning inside within you, because the past is not something the mind can ever go back and touch, and the further thoughts never become real in the way the mind imagines. There is no point to giving power to either of them, because you cannot approach the past or the future and give them any power over your action. Neither of them can create the kind of person who is truly free. Even though we speak of going with the current anusote or against this cycle current patisote, in truth there is actually no such fixed direction once you realize this Dhamma. But we are explaining, when we are talking about the Dhamma, as Anusota and Patisota. But when you enter to this path, once you realize that there is no soul, or there is nothing outside, and then you don't see that there is no any fixed direction. Even there are only conventional terms we are explaining. The mind gets caught in this cycle, because the nature of the movement is subtle and unseen. When this Dhamma is truly seen or realizing, or if you have awakened to this moment or to Shane, there is no person walking a path and no thing to call the Nibbana to be reached. Who are going to reach that Nibbana? There should be a person if something find out to reach the Nibbana. There should be a person find out something. That means there is a soul. Even though we don't meet to reach a place or to reach a state or a person to reach there. The idea of travel and the idea of destination both will disappear. But this is might be difficult to understand if you haven't realized this Dhamma. You can practice. We are saying that we are practicing path to Nibbana, but actually there is no as a thing. There is only word. Only happen. What happen is everything dissolving. If you think that there is a word, it disappearing. If you think that here I am, then it will disappear. And then after disappearing and everything, so nothing there, you will meet the emptiness in some point. When there is no self-nature, there is no who can walk a path and no one who can search for anything. If there is a person who is trying to find something, that itself means the sense of a self is present. Then that is not the Nibbana. Because there is a person or self is present who are looking for something called a Nibbana. That means still you are in avadhi, or if ignorance is present there. If there is ignorance is present, that means you are not in the path. Then automatically there appears someone who seeks, someone who wants, someone who tries to find the Nibbana. Then that's how our mind behave. Always it's try to trap in somewhere. Then we don't realize it. We need. That's what Ariana has always say. Don't find this Nibbana from your mind, because we have to be careful. This illusion, this mind, always try to trap us. Then it gives a target to find out something. That is the mind works normally in our normal life. It's create something, and then it's create it's imagine something, and then it gives a clue, or it gives a point, or it gives a target to find out something. Then like that way we never can find the Nibbana. Oh, we never can become non-vibration state. That's how we can say. Without the words, we are unable to say, like explain. So when the self does not arise, there is no one who is born. Also, no one who has wandered through samsara either. because we are thinking always we came through long time on this cycle of samsara. That's we are thinking like that way because still you have a self view. Once you realize there is no a self, or there is no person, or there is no me, or there is this, once you understand this is a vibration rising here, and then you won't meet any even though cycle of samsara, because you meet you meet you can think you can realize who came through this cycle of samsara if there is no soul or non-self dhamma within here. If here is no person who came through this samsaric cycle, no one who has lived across ages, nothing truly passes through time in that way, because samsara arises and ceases only in this very moment. Whole cycle of samsara you meet in this moment. So even though it is not real, there is no one who actually travels through time. Samsara does not exist in the past or the future. It appears and disappears only here in the present moment. In this moment, even this present moment is not truly real. It's only appears because the mind grasps it. If you are in mind, then you have a cycle of samsara. Explaining it like this can easily confuse someone who didn't realize in this dhamma very deeply. So don't be confused, because one day you will see what we are talking here. That is why I say stay attentive, looked carefully and directly at the truth, and see for yourself always, and explore within yourself. We are all stuck inside our own views or concepts. That's why it is very difficult to not enter, actually, to understand what we are saying. Still, we have an experience when we are talking our relatives, or even our parents also. So when we try to explain how this eye is worked, or how this mind has formed, it is very difficult to make them understand that, because they have lots of own views and concepts they have kept in their mind for a long period, from their childhood to up to today. That is the reason this external and internal ajjata bahida means it is very difficult to make them understand. That means recognizing these two aspects, what is internal and what is external, very clearly and correctly is what matters. It is very helpful to understand. That is the main barrier, I think. Even though I had, it was very difficult to understand what is this ajjatabahita, or external or internal world. This is the point that everybody is try to understand, but very difficult. to understand that point. So our Lord Buddha has explained about the Vichikicha also. If there is a doubt, that this very doubt arises because we take the external world to be truly existing. If you have any real things in outside, so inside, that means Vichikicha, still the doubt arises. Then you ask yourself whether you are in this path or not. Until you are free from doubt about what is internal and what is external, you are not free from Vichikicha or doubts. So, if any of the 6 sense bases in any thought or anything outside, you still hold even a trace of this is mine, then you have not reached stream entry. Because by misunderstanding, some are thinking I'm already Sotapan, I'm already a stream entry person. There is a person. So those points that we are talking to clear, to see very clearly. Some people think that I all my bad thoughts I erase, and then only I have good deeds and good thoughts. Then I'm exactly in the path to Nibbana, like that way. That's how we are thinking. We are not exploring and about the Paticcasamuppada, how this mind has formed. Why Lord Buddha has preached the Paticcasamuppada or Satara Satipatthana, and why we have to do Kaya-anupassana, why we have to do Chitta-anupassana. Why Lord Buddha has explained about the Kaya-anupassana, Dhamma-anupassana. We have to find out everything very clearly. To become a stream enter, to realize the vision of the Dhamma, means the mind is freed from both external and internal, and in that freedom there is no self anywhere to be found. It is the direct knowing that the nature of this mind is released. Even in the time of Buddha era, many young people realized this Dhamma, like Sunita Sopaka. Very, very young age, they could realize this Dhamma. Nowadays, people think, oh, we can't realize this Dhamma. If we tell them that no, children can realize this Dhamma, they don't believe it. Yeah, because young people realize this Dhamma those days also, not through long meditation, but through understanding, through realizing. In the awareness of this present moment, when this is great ease, deep comfort, and the sense of being free from everything, free from the mind, a profound respect naturally arises towards the noble friend who helped guide us here. The respect for the Dhamma arises only in the place where the Dhamma is truly seen and understanding or realizing. In the very moment when its nature becomes clear, that's how a respect for Dhamma arises. Without seeing this true Dhamma, never that respect arises within you, but we can't say within you, but we have to say like that way. we have to use those words, because if not, someone might think sometimes we are telling there is no person and there is no outside, that we can't take everything as a real, like that way. Then when we are saying respect for the Dhamma arising within you, then they might think, why it's mentioned as you if there is no person, like that way. Then once you realize this Dhamma, you will understand why we are talking like that way, but we have to use the language to explain this. That's how Lord Buddha also preached Dhamma sermons to the people. Someone might genuinely wonder, is this some kind of madness? Because when we are saying, Aryan was always saying that there is no outside, there is nothing we can meet. Someone might think, what kind of madness is? How can things happen without a person behind them? And if that's true, how do we get attached to our dreams? This question naturally arises within you before seeing this Dhamma. Without dreams, how we can reach to our, dreams, or how we can become a rich person? So, like that way, you may think, before I realize in the Dhamma, I want to become a rich person, like that way. And some points in your life, suddenly your death can happen, because no guarantee for this air what we are breathing, there is no guarantee. If we speak honestly, the way the world is built is like this. After chasing dreams, it's like a deer running after mirage, or a person running a race with the weight of stress on their back. Always they are running with stress, with fire on their back, on their inside. The only place where the fire is stopped burning is the place of true release. Someone might think that the happiness they get from fulfilling their dreams is the same as the peace of Nibbana. But when you become truly aware of this present moment, you begin to understand the real freedom of something very different. It is a state where there is no burning, no stress, and yet you can still carry out all your responsibilities with ease. No one can see your transformation or your internal jnana or wisdom from the outside. The change happens only within you. That's why nothing about your out appearance need to be different. You can continue your day-to-day life and responsibilities, your job and everything. If you want to do your job, you can do it. Don't make misunderstanding. Don't be scared to understand this Dhamma. You might think your whole world actually collapsed, will be collapsed, because when we realize in the Dhamma, then oh my God, there is no world to meet. But it is very, very peaceful moment. You will realize how you are become out of that fire. So that that actually if we talk about that the world that appears through six senses doors is one thing, but there is another nature that does not appear the world as real from your inside. That clear inner scene helps you walk this path. At that point, when all clinging and grasping fall away from both the outer and inner sides, a liberated samadhi will arises within you. It is a very, very peaceful condition that you can't understand. But that condition does not arise through concentration meditation. We are always talking about this when we are saying samadhi. Don't get misunderstand about when we are saying samadhi that condition does not arise through concentration meditation. But also you can control your mind through concentration meditation. But in this pathway, we are not controlling the mind. We are understanding and realizing how this mind has formed. Once you realize this is also here also nothing, then you don't want to control. And what happened there is once you understand, you won't meet a person to control it, and there is no person to control either. That's what happened. So inside a transformation does not happen through thinking. That's why I mentioned it is a nature that opens inwardly to wisdom through vidarshana. Vidarshana means beyond the thinking, and when you find out your mind deeply and deeply, not the mind. Mind also useful, but that is not the mind. During this internal transformation, this fire gradually goes out, fade away, and the power of this vibrating nature becomes slowly weaker. And as this inner transformation continues, the power of vibration gradually weakens. Yet this fading is not the mind. So no, is it a thought? And when that power disappears, it means there is no more greed, hatred, or delusion driving anything forward to create or any person to go through this samsaric cycle. Even though, as I explained from the beginning, you won't meet any person who went on this samsaric cycle, or there is no cycle of samsara. I think this is enough for today. I believe you received something to understand. And not only me, actually, all these Dhamma friends are making a big effort to share this Dhamma message, because this Dhamma friends can understand the danger within this cycle of samsara, how we can trapped in that, and then that's why Aryananse and the old Dhamma friends are making big effort to give this message to this world. I think another Dhamma friend will continue this beautiful Dhamma message for you next. May the Triple Gem bless you, everyone. Thiruvan Saranai Aryananse, Pada Namaskar karana.
Thiruvan Saranai, everyone. Worship to Aran Mahansa for his noble guidance. And I'm going to be continuing my reading from the book Freedom from Mind. This is a compliance of experts from Buddothpado Zoom discussions published by the Buddothpado publications. And at the same time, I invite everyone to listen to this Buddothpado PeoTV, the 24-hour channel where the pure the Buddhism is being preached. And let me continue with the reading. The preface, truth is always right here, right now. The only thing we need to remove our primal ignorance, get rid of misconceptions, preconceived ideas, and wrong notions without creating new notions. Buddothpado is committed to opening up the true essence of Buddha's teachings to all. What is shared in Buddothpado is our direct experiential knowledge. It is in the light of Buddha's teachings in Tripitaka. This is your story. This is your salvation. Come, listen, investigate, and contemplate. If it resonates within you, then only accept the teachings and follow them for your own freedom. This book represents the English translations of the experts from the Buddothpado Zoom discussion conducted in 2023. Morning Zoom discussion on Saturday, 19th September 2023. Participant asked, we have heard the Angulimala incident only as a story. However, I feel that in that story, as you point out, there is a deeper meaning. When his mother calls his name, which is Ahinsaka, I feel that his deluded state of mind disappeared, and he was able to experience the true knowledge of the righteousness at the moment. Venerable Sir, I'm calling you to get a clarification about this statement. Thank you. And then Aryan Hans explains, Amme, all that you said are volutational formations, which is sankhara. We use words through mental formations. When you think carefully, you can find the Dhamma everywhere. We use what we receive from the three baskets of the Dhamma, which is Tripitaka. The person who is able to see the truth can realize that there is thoughts. These are thoughts, are all delusions created in the mind through the utilization of senses. What should happen is the inner transformation through realization of the truth. This change can be explained only through your own experiences. By offering Buddothpado lectures, what we expect to do is to help people understand the Dhamma and achieve Nibbana. This situation cannot be realized only with Dhamma knowledge that people get from books or by imitating and copying discourses offered by someone else. This is a unique situation that must be experienced and realized by each person, which is how I lost me in myself. Discourses were presented by a group of people as if they were created by themselves. Actually, they have twisted the deep meaning given the discourses. This is society that cruel to do such foolish things. The reason for these actions is Dhamma arrogance. According to Dhamma, it is not possible to find separate self in any actions. This is important to know. This is selflessness. All these efforts are treasures. However, there are places that need corrections and modifications. Just like Baruderiya, let's follow instructions correctly. Let's stay with the pure Buddhist doctrine. Let's recognize wrong view. Let's talk openly and let's appreciate only righteousness. The four foundations of the mindfulness are all about world that does not exist anywhere. Are you following Satipatthana? With the idea that you are in a sensual world, do you take this world for real, or do you follow Satipatthana after realizing the truth of nothingness? Buddothpado discourses are offered to reveal the true nature of the world. They focus on how the concept of I or self are formed and how it can be discovered. Participant asks, through your Dhamma presentation, the true Dhamma is given to the world. Discourses are given under the world is shaken and how I lost myself in me are very valuable. R.N. Vahans explains, today there are no many practices such as meditation therapy and concentration meditation. These are not real Buddhism. These are Hindu practices. Try to understand the doctrine that you have never heard before in your lifetime. That is the emptiness, to know there is nothing existing in this world. Do meritorious deeds with the understanding that there is really nothing exists. Then there is no attachment or detachment. There's nothing understand that all these are only mental creations created by the power generated by the varied level of vibrations in the phenomena. Therefore, whatever thought you get is limited to only an illusion that comes and goes. When you see this truth with an inner change, you can experience that sensual desires and anger are dissolving in your mind. This is the liberation from the mind. Try to reach this state of mind by turning inwardly. Angulimala tells the Buddha, the problem with the woman who is suffering from labor pains, Buddha answers, make a wish, thinking that you have never killed anybody. And with that wish, her pain will go away. Angulimala was wondering, I have taken lives of many people. According to the common way of seeing things, Lord Buddha explains and asks him to contemplate in this manner. Your thought is coming from the past. Past is gone. The thought that occurs is the present is only a thought. This will be gone too instantly. The present is only a thought. It is only limited to a thought. In that case, in that present thought, a killer cannot exist. If there is an existing past, present, and future, a self or a person exist. In passing thought, there is no self or a person to be found. In this situation, there is no person. Then there is no killer. The entire Buddhist doctrine can be found in this section. If nothing is there, Angulimala is also not there. Nisatto nijjivo sunyo. Please do not add this to your system as knowledge. You must feel an inner transformation in your mind. That is the understanding that you can find anything, even this moment. Angulimala understood. He said, I understood, my lord. Sadhu, sadhu. At this moment, Angulimala became an arahant. Don't you think this Dhamma is worthwhile listening to by the prisoners in correctional facilities as well? There's no such doctrine anywhere else. The same way Buddha helped Angulimala. These people need help. Please try to understand this Dhamma. Please listen to the advice given by the true friend, which is Kalyana Mitra. You can attain the bliss of Nibbana. This is your last life. Through these Buddothpado discourses, you can find Nibbana. The next is the Zoom discussion had on Saturday, 19 September 2023. Participant asked, Theruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa, I humbly request you to explain some point from the cause and effect doctrine. Aryan Mahansa explains, Buddha's doctrine is actually based on the principles of the cause and effect doctrine. This may look very simple to some people, but when I say sounds, colors, shapes, taste, smell, touch are the cause an effect is the creation of the self or a soul, it is quite remarkable and unique. In Buddothpado presentations, the explanation regarding this subject is so also unique. The practical side of this cannot put into words or write in a book. This part is the Dhamma is very important to the growing children. Without mastering the concept of science and other learning materials, they cannot understand this unique Dhamma principle. Only with practical experience one can understand and realize the principle. When true personal practical experience are expressed into the world, it is quite wrong with inhuman to insult them. Having a self, it is impossible to preach the path. Buddothpado discourses show the path correctly. No one can poke fingers to make holes in them because he presents the Dhamma only after understanding and realizing it. People who listen to these presentations experience a change inwardly in them. R.N. Mahanse explains how concentration develops when practicing insight meditation. If someone tries to tie up the concentration meditation to insight meditation, insight disappears. Is this Dhamma path? One should be able to see and observe how the concept of a separate self dissolves. If mind is there, there is also a way to stop it. Gatikara was a lay person, but he was an anagami or non-returner. Just because he was a lay person, no one can disregard him. He had attained a very high spiritual level. The status of a bhikkhu cannot be judged by what he is wearing. A robe does not make someone real bhikkhu. This is a misconception. You have to match Dhamma with the discipline. That is the understanding of the non-existence of the current thought. One must be able to observe the origin, cessation, consequences, and liberation in the thought. If one is able to observe how objects are formed and how they disappear, that is important. This is also putting an end to the Atmiya Bhava, which is Bhava Nirodha. Wrong view is everywhere. R.N. Mahanse spent his time in the meditation centers for about 10 years. He reveals his experience in the basis of arupa, including the base of neither perceptions or non-perception to the real world, to the world. Reaching this status can be very harmful and dangerous because once you are there, it is hard to get out of it. These are not the path to Nibbana. These are Niganta Bhavana. The bliss of awakening to the moment, which is Kshana Sampattiya, means seeing the truth here and now, in this moment. Please refer to the Buddothpado YouTube channel. All discourses are systematically presented in that. These discourses reveals the true Dhamma through practical experiences. You will definitely attain Nibbana. Please experience it. The next Zoom discussion based on the one had on Sunday, 20th August 2023. Participant asked, Teruvan Saranai R.N. Mahanse, after listening to last Sunday English Zoom discussion, I realized that if someone does not know how to differentiate between the thought that occur under normal circumstances with the mundane level and when the notion of self comes into the mind, when following the path, the path can become complicated. Only when vibrations and shaken minds are fully understood, the calmness and the unshaken state of the mind can be realized. If there's something outside, within yourself, the soul exists. When following the path, the basic level of the mind that exhibits mindfulness and the which is called Asavakya Gnana, the knowledge related to the liberation from the taints also depend on the degrees of vibrations. I also see a duality here. The path you explain must be practiced with wisdom. In Sinhala language, you call sihiya for all mental thoughts, which is sankhara. When dealing with notion of self, it cannot be called sihiya, which is mindfulness. It is a sensation or feeling that you deal with. Example, when I was talking about my deceased mother with my friend, I didn't feel any emotions at the beginning. However, I felt that in the middle of the talk, the notion, the self took over for a moment. It is not sihiya. In my opinion, it is the knowledge I experience to what extent I have the feeling of self, me, or mine. It's a sensation, not just a thought that comes to your mind. To find solace, we should be able to escape name and form, both, which is rupa, arupa, or elova or melava. I need your help to achieve this level. Thank you. And then Aryan Mahansa explains, it is an entangled ball of yarn. Must clear it by one by one. It is also very nice. In this situation, we have to focus on the currents and energy that makes us feel like we are existing. Let's take it from there. Right now, don't focus on the concept of self. You should be able to see the true nature of the subject or thought that appears in the present moment. Actually, there's no truth that can be found in rapidly disappearing thoughts. If the object becomes real in your mind, then there is a self or soul, which is Ajatta Bahitta. So when a chair is real to you, you have a Nama and Rupa, which is name and form. So the concept of I, me, mine is born. You can see through mindfulness. Mindfulness catches the state of the mind. This image of the chair was created by the vibrations, sparks, and sensory stimulations created by those sparks in the sensor. There's no problem at this level. The question is, how did these sparks turn into chairs, walls, etc.? How did you get that notion? I, me, or mine, which is my chair. All these, including Nibbana, are caught in the mind with mindfulness. Mindfulness is related to every normal thought that occurs in the mind. However, the special awareness is connected with supreme wisdom. To understand the illusion created by the mind consciousness, super wisdom is needed. But this is also part of the super mindfulness. When a person is able to fully understand the illusions in the mind, he reaches the Adhigata Samadhi, a special state of spiritual concentration gained through insight. Then you are an awakened person. Now I explain to you what mindfulness is all about, which is here. The state of getting aroused by sensual desires is a feeling. The knowledge of the dissolvement of these desires can be observed through super wisdom, which is Abhinna Jnana. With this experience, a person can stop the effects of sixfold base, which is the eye, the ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. However, when after this achievement, a person is still dealing with the name, which is Nama, that is the inside of the mind that deals with feeling, perceptions, and volitions of formations, which is feeling, sanya, and sankhara. Here, the notion of self, me, mine still exists. A person can just think, I am relieved from the concept of me and mine, but a thought is different from the actual realization. Through concentration meditation, this awareness cannot be achieved because in the situation, still soul exists. By observing continuously whether self exists in your daily activities, you can get rid of the notion which self. Example, when walking, is it me or is it just an action? With mental thought, is it just a mental command or do I feel self? You have to practice until you see the truth. With the true knowledge, outside world and inside world collapse, which is Ajatta and Bahidda. In the third step of the practice, a person can clearly see whether self exists or not. The sounds, colors, shapes, taste, smell, and other sensual occurrences are only incidents, and there is no self, me, or mine involved in these. The person with super wisdom will realize this situation. With the message offered by only by the true friend, you will be able to investigate whether you still have the idea of me, I, mine, or self. At time in the tricky consciousness, something similar to the emptiness can be experienced. This is not Nibbana. Only an Arya person can clarify this situation. Let's talk about the state without the effect of sensual sparks. This is the subtle state of the mind. In the Kamaka Sutra, Khemaka Bhikkhu said, the taint was still existing in a subtle manner. He gave me an example. When the cloth is thoroughly washed, still it has the salt smell. This means when a person is relieved from the taint related to the bases, still the notion of self can be present. That is why is observed in this situation, one practices the method of letting go of everything. First, a person must get rid of the personality weave, which is Sakkaya Ditti, then dissolve the vibration and effects of vibration in the senses. This is the state of anagami or non-returner. This is the answer to your question. The next is night Zoom discussion had on Sunday, 20th August 2023. Participant asked, Teruvan Saranai Aryan Wahansa. Aryan Wahansa, you have given me Dhamma instructions to be mindful in everything I do and think. After doing this, I am calling you to get some Dhamma advice. And Aryan Wahansa asked, tell me how you did this. And the participant says, when I'm walking, getting up from the bed, watering flowers, it comes to my mind, these are only sounds and colors. Without paying attention, I see how water touches the flowers. I am not thinking. I see all these mindfully. When my husband fainted, I did all my duties, but I didn't get any mental pain. I thought this is also just limited to sounds and colors. They were only actions. I didn't burn from the inside. At times, when I-ness, which is self, is presented, I recognize it and think, oh, this is all because of the senses. And then Narayan Hansi says, I feel that you haven't improved. And then participant says, I have improved. I followed your advice. And Narayan Hansi says, what was the advice? Participant says, having peace and staying in spiritual seclusion. You ask me not to be indulged in the thought that run in my mind. You also ask me to do actions with mindfulness. You also ask me not to think of nirvana. I did all that and I feel peaceful. And then Narayan Hansa asks, how do you practice mindfulness? And participant says, when I was walking and when I was doing various actions, I thought these are only senses. I had thoughts in my consciousness. I thought, these are only thoughts. When I heard something, I thought this is only a sound. R.N. Mahansi explains, you have done exactly the same thing you have done before. I wanted you to stop thinking of Nirvana, but you were always thinking of Nirvana. Mindfulness is not something that you think about. It is an awareness of everything. You feel all good and bad. This is not something to think about. You feel it. It's an awareness. R.N. Mahansi tried to show you this. Why you couldn't do this. When you think in this manner, the self or the soul cannot disappear because there's a person who think. Amma, you are making Nirvana, which is supreme awareness, an object. And to reach it, you are going through anxiety. You are clinging to the idea of Nirvana and you can escape from it. So, you are experiencing anxiety. In reality, Nirvana means letting go of everything. What you're doing is clinging on to Nirvana. It doesn't work like that. Why is Aryan Mansa so relaxed? Do you remember? When Aryan Mansa was traveling with those noisy people and their loud music, how relaxed he was. It didn't bother him. Nothing should bother. That means no effect. Just like the way Buddha was exploring on the forest, live a calm life. Do you know about celestial world? I know you don't believe in this, but I'm just asking, what do people over there do? And then participant says nothing. Aryan Mahansi explains, if you happen to go there, you will somehow try to find something to do because you can't relax and stay calm. Participant says that is true. You will go crazy if you go there because there's nothing to do there. What is this nonsense? Participant says, I want to be free from this misery. I have suffered a lot. R.N. Mahansis explains, you started again. No matter how much I tell you, you go back to the same thing. Are you suffering now, in this moment? And she says, no. Then why do you have to bring the past into this moment? Why do you contemplate on dead thoughts that happened in the past? Stop thinking in this way. Your mind, which runs like a steam engine, must be stopped. Cool down. Have, have you ever heard the saying, when Rome was on fire, Nero was playing the violin? Like, live like that. Just like keeping an ice block on fire, cool and contented. People run and run for many things, but people who know this doctrine, they also physically run. But from the inside, they have stopped the running this race, staying calm and quiet. This is pure bliss. It is amazing. You have come a long way. You have improved. However, you have to improve more. You had a container full of stuff. Now it has been sliced down to a mini container level. You have to clear everything. A thought is just a thought. There shouldn't be a problem in any thought. My ego and the notion of self died. When I say this is also a thought. A thought that self is still living. You have to kill that thought. The notion self is dead. The lady says, yes, that is dead. R.N. Mahansi says, no, it is not that notion of self is dead. It is that there is no self to die. I repeat it. I repeat this. There is no self to die. How wonderful this feeling is. You must come to this level. The problem is that you have a lot of applied and sustained thoughts, which is vitakka vichara. R.N. Mahansi knows that you understand the fact that there is no self or soul, but I have to repeat this to make you fully understand. Let go of everything and call me in 10 days. You are ready to go in that path. Morning Zoom discussion had on Saturday, 26th August 2023. R.N. Vahansi says, answering a question regarding the state of no mind, which is Bhavanga Chitta, and how it become functional. Did you understand what I said? 5 bases, which is 5 bases such as eye, nose, ear, tongue, and body, are also related to thoughts. This is not a big thing. The entire Dhamma is not a big balloon. One has to understand it with super wisdom and mindfulness. You must see the truth behind each thought. That is the awareness of the truth of the moment, which is Shanasampattiya. The wisdom of jnana that knows how illusory things are created by combining sounds and colors, which is Pubbe Nuvanasati jnana, the wisdom of passing away and reappearance of thoughts at the present moment, which is Chutuppopada jnana, and the wisdom of knowing the destruction of the taints, which is Asavakya jnana, is the path to Nibbana. Whether it is Abhidhamma or Dhamma, the important fact is that one should be able to see the truth in a thought that occurs in the current moment. I will give you an example. The spider is sleeping. The spider is sleeping until he sees a movement in the spider web. Then he runs to catch the object. Just like that, the mind is shaken through vibrations. That is, the mind gets shaken by forms, feelings, perceptions, and volitional formations, and the objects that are constructed in the mind. Just like the spider, as long as the mind is in the state of sleeping, nothing affects it, nothing registers to it. However, if it gets shaken, just like the spider web, then the I-ness or sense of individuality, which is bhavaya, comes into existence. Due to various vibrations, 5 senses react. In Abhidhamma, state of no mind, which is Bhavanga Chitta, means the unshaken quality of the mind. When it is interrupted by various stimuli, it is called the interruption of the state of no mind. It is a shaken mind, which is Bhavanga Chitta Chalana. What is important here is whether you accept the object and make it real or not. That is to observe the origin and cessation of the skandhas or 5 aggregates. Part 2. R.N. Vahansi explains in a profound manner how mind, consciousness or the mind is formed. Without knowing the origin, cessation of the mind, consciousness cannot be experienced. Suffering and the cause of the suffering refers to the knowledge of how the mind consciousness is formed. If you know this, you could experience how it disappears. Then the clinging to the material world stops. This is the true knowledge. Objects such as tables, chairs, and trees do not exist in the mind after this experience. That is, they have no reality. Mahanidana Sutra, Salayatana Sutra explained all of this very well. This is also can be explained as the super right view. With this realization, you will know for sure that there is no truth in thoughts. As a result, the inner transformation happens, and subsequently, that helps you to get out of the notion of self from your mind. In the Sabbhavasa Sutta discourses about tense, you can find ways to get rid of the wrong notion of self. Darshana Pahatappa, all at once. No one can drop the notion of individual self. This should be a gradual process. The delicious food items, beautiful houses, luxury vehicles, beautiful robes and clothes, these material objects cannot be take over your mind. Everything you use must be used only with the idea of simplicity. You do not stimulate and indulge in pleasure related to worldly objects. Why? Because there's nothing that exists. Everything is created momentarily and constructed due to causes, and when the causes vanishes, these things vanishes too. This part explains the importance of getting rid of sensual pleasures and also the spiritual process. This is because if there is a slightest clinging, even a clinging to the process make it harder or impossible to reach Nibbana. This advice is given to remove the notion of the individual self from the mind consciousness. When objects disappear, there is no existing individual self. The only thing that happen is the sensual occurrences. Only actions of the senses happens without the idea of me, my, or mine. You have to analyze in this manner how simple life can be in this situation. When worldly objects, material things, and the concept of individual self are gone, you can see the reality of the material world. In order to practice the four foundations of mindfulness, you have to know there is no existing world. Participant says, even if I know what awareness is, at times I can get away from certain objects. This is a puzzle to me. R.N. Mahans explains, soil is not gold. Yes, you value gold. Just in case, if soil turns into gold, don't you see how soil becomes so valuable? Even gold is made out of colors, sounds, etc. You have a mother who helped you, who fed you, who loved you. These are all constructed because of the circulation and simulation of the five aggregates generated by the sparks and senses. Participant says, by just listening to your Dhamma discourses, I am getting Dhamma knowledge. Also very seldom clinging on to the things happens. R.N. Mahansa says, try to find out thoughts, whether self exists. You have to contemplate with the Dhamma procedure and process to catch the notion, which is individual self. Seeing with the eye, not I see. Hearing with the ears, not I hear. Eating with the mouth, not I eat. Self is not there, only some senses are at work. You must practice this over and over again to get effective results. This is true knowledge. You have to have balance in your thinking. Thinking and also not thinking should be practiced. The result of this practice is having a relaxed mind without experiencing anxiety. R.N. Hans explains, when you were explaining your situation, you did not mention something that is very important. I will explain this now. The object that comes into your mind do not come from the outside. These are constructed or created in the mind consciousness. Moment to moment, right then and there, here and now, we think things exist out there. But the reality is that everything is created in the mind using senses. So, if you can understand that you cannot find anything from the outside, you will also realize that there is no individual self. If there is nothing that can truly experience in the world, the concept self also cannot exist. Everything appears right here and now and disappears right here and now. Even the elements, Mahabhuta, are created by the principle. Everything, including forms, sounds, colors, taste, touch, smell, and the five aggregates, are affected by and created by this phenomenal truth. The next is the night Zoom discussion had on Saturday, 26 August 2023. Participant asked, when I was trying to find the truth in the current thought, just like the explanation present in the Upaklesha Sutta, Discourses of Blemishes, I felt that the boat capsized. At times I feel Dhamma arrogance and also the facts presented in the Kemaka Sutta. This is about the inconsistency of thoughts. This situation discourages me from following the way. Even if I know the truth, I would like to know whether this is sloth and thopa, which is thina midda, or something else that obstruct the way. R.N. Mahans explained, what is this way that you talk about? Participant says, I feel discouraged. And then R.N. Mahans explains, why are you making an effort? There is something that is not right in what you say. What is your path? Participant explains, we have believed in colors and sounds and we thought that there is this self, which is khandhas. Five aggregates are also an illusion. However, automatically my mind gets caught up in the object. R.N. Mahans explains, you have misunderstood the path is about. Everything does not get this arrogance. This happens because of the personality weave. Because you have the notion of self. Without removing the personality weave, Nibbana cannot be reached. Some people preach, but they have a personality weave, and that is not effective. The inner spiritual change cannot be experienced by just thinking of it. When thoughts run in the mind, you do not feel the concept, self. However, if you make something yours with the notion of self, then ego comes into existence. You did not mention the best part, which is that the images you see do not come from the outside. Nothing comes from the outside. With the influence of the elements, various images appear and disappear, moment to moment. We are only associating ourselves with the thoughts. Due to vibration, sounds, colors, taste, smell, and touch that are created. These are sparks. Everything is created then and there with the influence of the vibrations. This is a natural process. No one does it. Someone should have great wisdom to understand this truth, to get rid of the personality weave or the senses of individuality. With just having knowledge, no one can be an Arya. It happens only through supreme wisdom. Everything is created by the illusions in the mind consciousness. Yes, you go on doing your daily chores, but you do not grab anything. Things just come and go because you cannot get anything from a passing thought. We have given names such as pot, vase, vessel to various shapes. However, these are made just with clay. Names are given by us. There's no truth in this illusion. You must be able to see how mind consciousness is formed. Must know the pattern of the passing away and reappearance of the mind consciousness according to the past occurrences, which is Perasit Pilivalata Danna Nuwana. There's nothing in the sounds and colors, etc. The world is an illusion. The knowledge of the four foundations of mindfulness can help you understand this process. We observe the process to remove the personality weave. or the sense of individuality. I gave you advice to remove the personality wheel. Participant says, "Thank you. Your explanation is helping me with the practical knowledge." The next is the Zoom discussion had on Sunday, 27th August 2023. Participant asked, in order to become a stream enterer, 4 principles must be accomplished. One of them is following the Dhamma principle. Dhamma principle means while observing morality, contemplating on the functions of the sixfold base with awareness. Am I right, Venerable Sir? R.N. Mahansa says. R.N. Mahansa explains, there are 2 parts to the principle, namely, first half, which is Purvabhaga Patipada, and the second half is Aparabhaga Patipada. Some people are unable to understand why Buddha and declared the principles. Without accomplishing Dhamma, Nibbana is not possible. Some people see this without an understanding of the Dhamma. Mere knowledge will never take you towards Nibbana. Principles are patterns created to reach the goal. The common idea of the mundane people is, I am living and I am dying. Even animals are in this level of thinking. In reality, mind consciousness is a creation. There's no thing called mind consciousness because it is impermanent. According to the vibrations, the senses are created. The created senses create the mind consciousness. So it is a momentary creation that takes place depending on each other. When all senses are combined, mental formations are created. Sounds, colors, smell, taste, etc. are combined due to contact, and then a feeling such as the existence of an individual being is created. This process occurs continuously and at high speed. Only after learning the process of how to reverse this process by listening to a Kalyana Mitra or true friend that one can eradicate the concept of sense of individual existence. Due to the influence of the vibrations and sparks, the sensory stimulations occur at various degrees. This also acts like current, and depending on the various magnitude of the currents, defilements such as desire, anger, and ignorance are produced. This happens according to a pattern. In order to reverse the pattern, a special path should be adopted. No one can achieve Nibbana with just knowledge. The true understanding comes only with the keen observations and contemplation. When enlightenment factors, which is Sapta Bodhanga, the investigation of the Dhamma, the energy factor, the rapture enlightenment factor, the tranquility factor, the concentration factor, the equanimity factor, and mindfulness factor, along with the 5 powers, the 5 strengths, which are faith, energy, mindfulness, concentration, and insight and wisdom, are accomplished. The Dhamma path is found. This is also the path to liberation from the mind. The second quarter of the principle is very sensitive. This is related to the practice. The first principle is connected with the true knowledge. When completely understood that there is no individual self, me or mine, the doctrine evolves in the daily activities. It is the real peace and tranquility one can experience with the understanding of the soullessness. Discourses given on layers explain the principle to be followed very well. There are 1 to 5 sections you can follow. In this Dhamma journey, If you followed accurately, people can experience the stages of their improvements. They are stream enterer, once returner, non-returner, and arahat. One must thoroughly practice until he or she feels that there's no truth in a given thought, that it is an illusion. Then one can break the walls that created the notion of self and free himself or herself from the misery this concept creates. This is called tranquility. It can be experienced here and now. It is immediately effective. The next is the night Zoom discussion had on Sunday, 27th September 2023. Participant asked a question. Teruwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa, I have spoken to you many times and I have also listened to you about 100 discourses given by you. I feel peaceful. Awareness is like the ocean. Aryan Mahansa explains, yes, I have mentioned this example many times. Awareness is like the ocean and thoughts are like waves in the ocean. Waves rise and fall, then disappear. Thoughts are also like that, isn't it? Awareness is associated with every thought. That means we can say we feel. This is very deep. We can't make awareness a thought. Thoughts are a result of the vibration in the senses. Awareness is related to the wisdom and also supreme wisdom. Actually, the path to Nibbana is led by awareness. We explain what awareness, wisdom, and supreme wisdoms are. Again, mindfulness is not awareness. However, to be mindful, awareness is needed. Participant says, when I do activities, I do them with awareness. Very seldom I become confrontational or resistant. Aryan Mahansa explains, is it a problem that you are not resisting or is it a problem if you are resisting? Alamariya Jnana Darshana, a supreme wisdom gained by Arhat. This refers to all activities done in a normal manner without clinging on to them and without the sense of doership. Everything just comes and goes. There is no effect on them. Do you remember To be able to enter the path to Nibbana, one must improve the 7 enlightenment factors, which are the Bojjhanga Dharma. After improving the 5 powers, which are the Bala Dharma, they are faith, energy, efforts, mindfulness, concentration, and wisdom. Enlightenment factors are the investigation of the Dhamma, the energy enlightenment factor, the rapture enlightenment factor, the tranquility enlightenment factor, the concentration enlightenment factor, the equanimity enlightenment factor, and the mindfulness enlightenment factor. Aryan Mahansa perfected the path systematically. That is how he became practical. There are two paths to the path. There are 2 paths to the path. They are the first half of the Nibbana path, which is entry to the path of Nibbana, Purva Bhaga Patipada, and the second half of the Nibbana path, which is journey along the path of Nibbana, Apara Bhaga Patipada. The first half is related to the true knowledge. This is important. Without it, you cannot proceed. One must thoroughly understand that there is no existing individual soul. This situation occurs in the mind, and as a result, the realization of how soul dissolves can be experienced. There are 5 steps to achieve this level. Please refer to the layers discourses. When you reach this stage, you will be able to see how defilements such as desire, anger, and ignorance are fading. Everybody is entitled to escape from the clutches of the mind. When you are not trapped inside the thought of me, my, or mine, it is very peaceful. It is a liberation. The material world created in the illusion in the mind does not exist anywhere. They are unreal, they are impermanent. When this is realized, one cannot see and value in these things. Just the thoughts comes and go in a normal way. There's no clinging to the thoughts that comes and go. A person should be able to observe that there's nothing valuable in sounds or colors. He or she will know there are no objects such as vase, pot, or clay houses. Everything is just clay. Names are given. Even the clay belongs to the five elements, and also five elements are conditional and changing. You should perform daily activities such as walking, sitting, and eating without the concept of I am doing this. You do all your duties for your mother without attachment and without having the idea I am helping. Everything is an action happening without me, my or me. You do not give any value to anything. Mother is present, but she does not exist as a person in your mind. No worries and no clinging or grabbing. Think of objects and people only as sounds, shapes, and colors. At times you feel the value and also feel that there's no value. The situation is very deep. This Dhamma advice will help you to remove the personality weave or the sense of individuality. Escaping the illusory mind is the path to Nibbana. Participants say your explanation of Dhamma is very practical. Thank you, Venerable Sir. Thiruvan Saranai, everyone. I worship Dharan Mahanse, our noble friend. Thiruvan Saranai, everyone.
YouTube. Page number 60. You cannot become a sovan unless you realize the pure truth using both awareness and wisdom. When you become a sovan, you begin to see that the outside is not true, and that realization comes with the development in awareness and wisdom. Darshana avabodha, not by concentration meditation or samatha meditation. After you have attained the wisdom of a sotapanna, at the time of your death, you will die with the realization that this world is a lie and that this is an illusion. It won't be possible for you to attain nirvana if you believe that this mundane world is true. You have to apply an effort and awaken your wisdom so that you could attain all four stages of awakening in the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. Once you attain the wisdom of a Sotapanna, you realize that all the heavens and hell are all lies. You would also realize that all these realms of the animals, hungry ghosts, hells, human, and realms of gods are formed only in just one thought. Any of these realms are created like a film within one thought. You will also realize that you cannot keep one foot on the mundane plane, Sammuti or Laukika Bhumi, and one foot on the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. If you want to concentrate on your path to nirvana, you have to attain the wisdom of the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. In order to develop the wisdom to follow the path, you need to listen to sermons. You also need to teach the Dhamma to others who are interested to know the pure truth. You will need to teach them that all what we see and experience is only an illusion, and all what we experience is only a thought. You also need to teach them that they need to see the thought and teach them how to enter the supramundane plane. Actually, these days, accurate sermons about the pure truth is being taught. This means that the true Dhamma has risen today. Our realization of the true nature of the Dhamma is enough proof to say that the true Dhamma has risen in this country. After the realization of the pure truth, we teach you with the wisdom
of the supramundane plane. We have already realized that this mundane world is alive. Thermal sun, everybody.
Mid-repression, bless you. Buddothpada and Nancy. And we'll start the discussion. I think we were talking about the kind of what happens when we go in this path. So first stage would be the stage where we would not feel the outside as real. Even this stage is so good, it will actually make you so much lighter, so much I can't really call happy, because happy word has this several meanings, because there is someone to be happy, but you can't really call it. It's again the minus the burden, you know, like that feeling. So mundane levels, supramundane levels, actually we can't talk about these things without Dhamma. So knowing the truth about this consciousness, about how we feel alive, is the actual key to this super awareness and the wisdom, and then to cessation of suffering. So we'll start the discussion today. Do you have any questions? We can discuss as well, far as we can. So there are some.
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
My question is, we spoke about compassion and love yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to ask now, when we know this, do we actually, when we practice this, do we get compassion to ourselves also? Is it able that we be compassionate to ourselves and also others? Or is it we forget to give compassion to ourselves and only give compassion to others? How does this work, Doctor?
Yeah, that question itself is a bit coming from a place where we identify that there is someone called me. So when we identify there is someone called me, and then the question comes, are we looking after ourselves when we do this? Or are we just looking after others? Or are we loving only others? Or are we not loving ourselves? Actually, that question is arising with the self-view. So we just have to identify that and just understand how this works. So from the beginning, we have been talking that it is only the stimulus which is there. It's actually this notion of being someone here, the duality. Duality that there is someone out there and you are here is illusion. What actually is there is the stimulus. Stimulus can be the chair, the person, neighbor, whatever. So we keep understanding that if it is felt as a thing, you feel burning, otherwise your burning is not there. But you still see the person, that's fine. You still hear his voice. You still, if you touch him or say hello or say you know, you shake his hands, you will still feel the touch of that person. But still, that's the thing. They will be there, but the burning will not be there. That is what it is. So, but when we try to talk about this love and compassion, the word itself gives us something, like someone offering something. That's what we get. You know, the word almsgiving. That is also the same thing. You feel as you are giving to someone else. But Joel, I'm going to tell you something. If you are doing something, you are actually giving to your own perception. So if you are loving someone you're loving, you actually a perception in yourself anyway. Did you get that? Did you actually get that? Imagine you love a flower. You see that and you felt you know, wow kind of thing, and you wanted that. But then actually what you are seeking is a perception in your mind. So it's again you. If you want to even imagine you want to harm someone, you're actually trying to harm a perception here. That's a beautiful thing to keep understand. You can do this research and see. So if you are really if you really say, I really like that person, it's a perception in your system that has arisen due to the natural phenomena, and because of the illusory nature, we feel like we are actually loving that person. But what happens is we are actually craving the own emotion, own perception. So now your question becomes invalid. Did you get that, Joel?
Yes, doctor. It comes from my perception. Yes,
Yeah.
I understood. And one other thing I would share is like after starting like listening to this, whenever I is the component. Sorry. Whenever this dual person is walking or doing something, and sometimes I realize it's all by these 6 senses that I'm working.
Yeah.
There's kind of a light, not light. There's kind of a, something light is happening.
Yeah, like
It's
actually you feel that the truth we are talking, that
yeah.
actually there's no one here. It's just a phenomena, just a system working. Yeah.
And in my head also, like my frontal, my head in the sense my skull. Inside that, when I think like that, like my blood is just flowing and all the stress hormones are reducing kind of thing.
Yeah.
When I realize that these kind of things are happening these days, and I do see differences when people say, Joel, you have changed a lot. Something has changed you, but I don't tell the secret. But I just enjoy this, man. Thank you so much for patiently guiding me. Thank you.
Yeah. Actually, one day, if you actually tell me, it will take time. If you tell me, like I actually went, if you start telling me that I actually went to a place that I despised, or I actually met everyone that I didn't like, or I went to a party where I met everyone who used to criticize me, and they even started to talk to me all about that. But I even answered without any judgment or without any grudge. And that would be the real day, Joel, and I think that's not far away. And just keep researching. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. And you will just feel this lightness. And even when you are, challenged, with the past occurrences, then the challenge is actually evident, and burning may or may not come, it doesn't matter. Don't worry even if it comes. That's how thick that is, because some of the things are really thick and it takes time. But I think already trying to tell you that you should have a self-confidence in whatever you keep understanding, keep researching, and like the word self-confidence carries a lot, but what I'm trying to say is that one day you will put this to a test also without even knowing that you have tested it. As I said, when you say I didn't want to go out from the house, one day you will be like out in there and you realize that you have actually come out of the house and the margins are blurred, as I said. So you would be like a free bird, and that's it. That's it. That's just it. Yeah, that's beautiful. Any other questions? Sudharma or Suranika also can join in.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. First of all,
Are you
it's
still
all...
in Dombapado or you are at
No,
home?
doctor, I just returned. They left
Okay.
by
Yeah.
12 o'clock and I also left and I reached home.
Yeah.
And first of all, let's all worship Aryan Hanse's feet once again, our spiritual teacher. And Dr. Kokila, when Joel was asking that question, some Aryan Hanse's words echoed in my mind, like he was telling when we daily practice these rites and rituals, that is like make offerings to Lord Buddha. You all worship your own mind, he says. That's what you were telling, that perception. We have a certain image, it's in our mind, so we worship whatever the image that we have, the perception. And when he asked that, are we compassionate and are we a kind of give love to the self, because as you said, he actually started with the self, but even without that, uh, whatever the action we do, we only associate certain perceptions. So not only worshipping, whatever we do, when we now, once he beautifully said, one day when I meet all four of you, I would ask, are you Dr. Kokila, are you Miss Surangika, are you Sudharma? So with that beautiful example of Mr. Vijay Surya also telling that there is no husband here, but we actually try to explain and try to understand is, we only associate a world that is created by us. I mean, in other words, the perceptions. So when there is certain visual formation, we think it is a tree. When there is certain visual formation, we think it is somebody. It's a woman. She is a woman or a man or whatsoever. The feeling is also there. The feel also, Dr. Kokila always mentions that, but still the first level is we need to understand that Buddha's word, chittena niyati loko, chittena parikasati, everything is in our thoughts. So even we think I is also a thought, like the book or a tree or stone. And the other thing, Dr. Kokila, you can actually correct and elaborate. When Joel said that when walking, I experience the six sensory faculties working, and it is a system that mind images also play a role. When we take this body, so the moment the thought occurs, that I should go out and walk, everything come in place, and the body movement like a robot, some machine, a robot, we just go ahead with walking. So when the thought occurs to like teach a lesson, say the words, the introduction to the lesson, then how to control the students, everything, that mind image comes to work, and it happens as an automated process. So on top of the six sensory faculties at work, the role of mind images, that is also prior perceptions becoming current perceptions, and things happen. Otherwise, now making a cup of tea, we never think that I should stir now, after adding milk and sugar, I should stir it this way. It naturally, you move your hand, move your hand naturally. I mean, without any thought, without any effort. So it is obvious that it is a system. So, Teruvan Saranai, and yes, please, others can improve, not improve, elaborate on these points so that he will better understand. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan.
Yeah, actually, in that, what I said to Joel, there's some things I can actually add now. After you told that, I just remembered. In an arahant, because there's no self, it's completely that the stimulus. It is only that. In a normal person, we keep loving ourselves, even though we say, I love you, we keep loving ourselves. But in an arahant, what happens is the way around. Because there's no self, actually, it is only the stimulus, so you just become, you know. So, yeah, that's important to understand. But the question that arises in Joel's mind will never come to Arahant's mind, because it doesn't work like that. That mind doesn't work like that. That mind is has an internal transformation, so that actually the questions like, am I loving myself, or what am I going to do now? And the questions like that yesterday arise, like, you know, what are you going to do next 50 years? Or questions like, what is going to happen to this world? Because they are all the types of questions, the pattern of those questions carries the self-view. I think you all can actually, you know, like checkmate, like you really get it now, because if someone talks with the self-view, it's very easy to understand, because if there's a self, you will have a world, and that world, if they don't know that it's just a perception here, and you don't actually have a experience of the external world, you keep trying to change the world. Yes, you might do something, but what actually happens here is the energy, change in energy levels, but whatever we perceive has not changed. So imagine we put a bomb. Yes, we are actually like damaging the world, yes, but what we perceive is what we perceive. What we perceive is what our sensory organs can perceive. Limitations of those sensory organs, they are 100%. So you can't actually see what has happened to the unicellular organs. You can't really see what is happening, anything beyond your frequency of your ears. You know, you can't hear every sound in this world. If you really think about it, it's only the capacity of your ear you can telepathy to. Because to synchronize, there should be some kind of vibration here. So that vibe, only within that level you would be able to synchronize to know anything in that sense. So if there's vibration here, you will have a synchronicity, but actually that is these are the limitations. So we can't really say they are the things out there, because actually what you see is not what the other animals see. So likewise, just keep researching about what is actually happening here. And if you ask an arahant, these questions are not there. That's the thing. The questions that what am I going to do next 50 years? That question even does not apply. Why? Because that's just another thought now here. Because even if I think now, what am I going to do tomorrow? It's a thought happening now. And if you think tomorrow again, you think tomorrow, what am I going to do in next another year? That is a thought happening at that particular moment. So the stimulus, the word we use, the stimulus, is that thing, that whatever the thought that is happening at exactly this point. And what we are saying is, actually with this Dhamma, what we are understanding is even that moment is not true. So we understand that the past is the thought. Whatever we think about the past now, we can think about now. Like 10 years ago, I was like this. So you can think about that. It's okay. It's just a thought now. And you can think in 10 years' time, I'm going to do this. Yeah, you can think about that. That's fine. But it's a thought now. But with this Dhamma, you really understand this. Even this thought, even that is not true. I'm thinking about a house or buying a house. Buying a house is just a perception which we can buy. If you really like have the ability, you might buy, but that's not the point. Point is, whatever our world is full of perceptions. So even if you get a craving, you definitely know that is the you. There's no separate you. It's not I am craving chocolate. The craving itself is I. There's no separate I there. That is what we keep understanding. So how does the craving come from? Craving come from because you feel chocolate as a thing. So when you feel the chocolate as a thing, then definitely you feel it, and then you get a feeling to keep it with you. But
And Dr. Kokila, this Dhamma is so miraculous. Since you raised this again, this Angie's behavior, because in the morning she was not listening. She was telling, no, I don't want to end the suffering. I love the suffering. Suffering is what keep everything happens. So what would happen to the evolution of mankind, the development? Now we are going to explore the other planets and so on. So she she says, then she, even in the suffering in the mundane world is not a problem for her. So we were discussing all these plane crashes, losing loved ones. She says, no, that's fine, I want to be born again. It's all right, I enjoy them. So and I just came because of Theo's persuasion, and so halfway through she leaves. So by the evening, Dr. Kokila, it's so miraculous. She was interested. She changed her tone. And from the very beginning, she was asking, okay, now you are on the path with the spiritual teacher. Now I am going to rate. So if it is 1 to 10, 1 is maybe number 1, me, I'm just starting. So your teacher is, maybe he has completed. So where are you? Then I was telling, no, we don't talk about achievements and so. No, just tell me where are you. Then me and Shani, we told maybe 3 or 4 like. Then the very question he asked Aryan was, where are you? Are you 10? Then after that, what is the purpose? Even though we tell that after full kind of awakening realization, also everything will happen as normal. Okay, I know the mechanism. I know everything because their minds are so big. They are kind of intelligent also. So they have watched the videos and grasped everything kind of as knowledge. So they never want to see through a thought to, I mean, practically, they say, no, 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 we know that it was on the video. That's not on the
Yeah, but
only
I think the Mr. Was it
Theo,
Theo was different, I think. Theo was
he
different.
was very different, doctor. The problem is he has practiced concentration meditation for 8 years under different teachers. So he doesn't want to come out of that. He has never heard of insight meditation, but he was listening, and when I said that the vibration that occurred with all the data, the qualities of previous births and everything into zygote, and that will telepathize, synchronize into each and every thought, he was interested. Then, of course, he said, now I am coming back. But by today, when they were leaving, they have I mean, written poems. Even Angie has written poems, danced, and she's asking, you can share it anywhere. I am coming back. I want to meet Aryan Mahanse. After then, she was asking, didn't your teacher tell that I am aggressive? Then I said, no, you were open-minded. That's fine. That's the way. Many people tell that I am aggressive, and they always stop me. But you all are different. No, don't you think I am aggressive? Then he said, no, no, we don't think you are aggressive. That's the way that it's very good. We said you went by the feel. Whatever you felt, you asked. That's why. Then she was impressed and she wanted to talk to Aryan Hanse, and she says she wants to
Yeah, I wish
explore
actually
more.
I wish they
Yeah,
come. Actually, it's okay. The
yeah,
main thing is the open question. If someone is actually asking open questions, there should be some kind of answer. Otherwise, they will just shake their head and they will walk away. So,
yes,
if our main understanding about this truth is true, if our intention is to give them the real happiness and
yes, doctor.
super awareness, then we need to like kind of calibrate or kind of synchronize to their wave pattern and just try and understand how to get it down to the level that the understanding level, or even just to the level to listen to Dhamma. Yeah, that's how it is. And one day, like even Joel just started to listen to Dhamma, and one day we never know, he might even get these instincts of how to actually get the root point, because the root
Oh,
points mainly is like of about the worries would be the losing the loved partner. Sometimes they are the root points. So we can't really understand the root points without actually feeling them, how they feel, what is driving her, how this mind is driving. It's similar to everyone. What is Sudharma being like? What is there for Sudharma to hang on to? Like, what is Kokila hanging on to? Or what is Surangika hanging on to? Like, what is the main thing that against liberation of mind? So likewise, this is the research that we do. But if someone is actually entering, we just have to feel them and help them And it is easy when our mind is not strong. When our mind is not strong, it's much easy. It's like water. So the water fill in the cup. It's becomes easy so that you feel the other person's fears, because definitely it's a fear of liberation. Fear of liberation comes from various aspects, and one is ignorance, 100%. But there are several other views. It's mainly views, like if someone think about, I need to go to God and then I will do anything. I just want to see the God and then only I will do whatever you're saying. So something like that, like we never know. We never know the underlying reason or the waves that is held in someone's heart. So the getting into that wall is a problem. And when your mind is kind of really thin, it's much easier, and the communication gaps are there because of the language, but still we can. There's nothing we can't, isn't it? What do you think, Joel?
Yes, doctor. It was like I was just investigating on this matter called self and the perception I. The self and I has become a big problem to us before we got to know this truth. Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because we always rely on self and this I perception. And the day we come out of this I perception and this self perception, like Arya once was saying, come out of your mind. That is where you get liberated. And you don't feel about yourself. You don't think about yourself. You just go as it goes.
As it is, yeah.
And just feel the breeze, but you won't feel the breeze. It's like something getting into your sensory department.
Yeah.
And even when people speak to you without knowing you, I mean, you give compassion. You'll be compassionate.
Yes.
Today I felt it a lot because not I, okay? I'm just saying when I went to the place I didn't like, I didn't feel anything. I mean,
So
I just
you already
spoke.
did it. So you
Yeah,
already
yeah, yeah.
challenge.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
just
good.
wanted to go to that place and just be there. And after I came home, I was thinking, oh my God, I didn't react. So where's myself? Oh my God, I lost it. And
Yeah, that's so good.
I was like, wow, it's a magic, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can come to that point. We can do it. But
Yeah,
the
we
thing
can do
is,
that. That's the message. We can do it.
we have to practice it. I'm practicing it every day, man. Thank you.
There was
Thank you.
a Kokila.
Therwan Sanayaranasa.
Yes, I'm sure. What's this experience?
Yes, Aranasa.
Yes.
Are you asking Joel or me?
Oh, no, I'm not I just now joined them. So I've not heard the full story, but I have a question. What's the real experience? I'm talking about the truth.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
It's experience of non-vibration.
No, real loving is a real loving is the Buddha's loving.
Yes.
It's everything there. Not only the girl or woman. It's everything is same. Girl and woman and what you show. This is sky or everywhere is the same loving.
Yeah, even
What is that loving?
It's
only the one part. Only the one part is the girl and woman. But everything is same. Girl also same.
it
So
would be
it's a
infinite love. Infinite. Infinite is Ananta.
Oh, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere here and now. what you think, what you think, what you're doing, what you're talking, no matter. Everywhere is the same. What is the daytime experience? What is the nighttime? It's the same. It's the Buddha's word.
Yes.
Yatha diva tatha ratri. It's the same. Loving is there. What is that?
I think that's the most beautiful experience someone
That
could.
is the real loving. That is the Arya
Yeah.
love, Arya Bhumi.
Yes.
That is the spiritual guys have loving. It's a huge loving is there. You know, there's a mundane guys. It's a normal people talking about the loving. That loving is somebody's doing. He's there everywhere. He's there. But someone understood this Dhamma. Nobody's here, but love is there. It's not, nobody's not, do or not here, but love is here. I ask him, what is that experience? What is that loving? Everywhere. What are you looking? What are you hearing? What are you doing? What are you thinking? Everywhere that love is there. No matter girl or woman, it's no problem. Same. So girls are thinking he's interested in me, but not only him. Everybody. But everyone is a feel is coming. No, it's me. It's a normally people. Normally the someone don't know this Dhamma. I think he misunderstand. She is misunderstood. She's thinking she want him because she don't know the Dhamma. She want him, but you know she know the Dhamma. She don't want him. It's other loving. So she's in happy. She's happy. She's happy is my happy. Is a spiritual loving. She's not in happy. It's my feeling is that one. I know she's not in happy. I want she in happy. She's in happy. Sure, I'm given the Dhamma because Dhamma given be happy to him, to her. That is why I'm telling the Dhamma. Because it's a Mahamaitri is the Buddha's word. It's everywhere. Here and now. Someone understood this Dhamma, internal transformation is happening. That's the experience. It's a practical experience. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought, it's experience.
Yeah,
That is the real love. That is real loving. You know, this Nibbana is a loving.
Yes, sir.
Yes, because someone became in a Nibbana. He loving everybody. Because he wants happy everybody. That is why he is given the Dhamma. Because Dhamma is the really tranquility, peaceful mind, and loving mind, loving kindness is there. That is why Buddha told, Metta Karuna Buddha. That is a real love. Because that love, you know, he don't want anybody. He don't want marry or anything.
Doesn't expect anything back.
That is real loving because she won't be happy her. He given the money and everything. Why? He don't want anything. He want only one. She won't be happy. That is the real love. It's not a business. No profit. Nothing happen. Anything. Is your happy? Is your feet. It's nothing there. Anything. Only the happy is there. That is the real love. It's unbelievable loving. I'm talking yesterday also.
Yeah, true, Aranansa. And that would be for the darkness, that would be for
Yeah.
the sun.
You know, Kokila, that's love. I have that's love.
Yes, sir.
I have that love. Yeah, I know that. I have that love because I don't want anybody. I don't marry or anything. It's okay. But I want given someone have problem or someone have question or where he is stuck, where he is struggling, where she is struggling, someone. So they are in like a cage.
100%.
Yeah. So many guys in somewhere is stuck. They can't release. They can't release their own mind.
Yeah, even Joel was telling that how he's slowly coming out of the cage now.
Yeah, that is really nice experience. So many years you don't know my picture or anything,
No.
but is the loving, but it's not a personal loving.
No.
It's a Dhamma came. So Dhamma is the loving. No body, no person. But it's a feel. Nothing there, anything. But feel is nice feeling. Because peaceful mind is how is telling this? No cage is here. Unconditional loving. No condition also here. That's right. No? It's okay.
Yes,
It's very nice experience. I will tell something. One boy told me this story. That girl, that she's a loving affair. That girl, hate. It's a how is telling English that what that boy is telling, but he have the feel is loving, but that girl hate him. Hate him. No, how it's telling English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't love him
But that
back.
boy is feeling. Boy is telling me. Boy telling me the feel. Loving is there. No anger or anything coming.
Yeah.
What is this? It's a feeling. So I told the boy, yeah, your mind is not anything there. Your mind is loving. So that boy, that's a personal loving. That one is a personal loving. But after I explained the boy how many stages is here loving.
Yeah.
Yeah. After boy laughing, yeah, it's a me is there. Yeah, I am doing that. Yeah.
Must be in Sinhala language, Aranansa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is this? It's okay. It's a story. Nice stories have this type of because love is the feeling. It's not a material. Love is not a material. Love is a feeling. It's a sex or others is not a. It's just other one. It's a hormones sexuality is there. But hormone, how is coming, react, feel is there, hormone also coming pick up. So after is there's the sex, that's a raga. How is telling English is a raga, is a romance, no? But after is coming that, but love is not that one. Love is not a romance. Love is not anything. Sex. So others are body system is happening. Body language is there. Body is a reaction. No, it's a material. But love is not a material. Love is a feel. It's a nice experience. It's a nice feeling. Yes, but I think people don't understand what is the body, what is the hormones, what is the sexuality, what is the love. Love is not sexuality one, it's a feeling. But feeling is there, you know, it's a mind given others one. Mind given the business. Mind given something, business. It's a material type. But real one is not a mind. Real one is a feel. I think I don't know. Understood?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Mind is doing the business. So many marriages are Sri Lanka. Yes,
Business.
the proposal marriage is not loving. It's a business type. It's thinking about the property. So others. So it's not loving. So you know, love is a feel, no material, no anything. It's a feel. It's a vibe. Vibes, same vibes, link. That's the real divine loving. But divine loving is not still. That's the case. Sometimes today divine loving is here, but tomorrow we can't say because this vibe is changing. Divine loving also destroyed. It's unbelievable, this talking. So we want to understand because this life also not still not permanent. You know, anything not permanent. It's okay. Everything is impermanent. That is why we won't understand the how is this our mind. Our mind is not permanent. It's impermanent. It's every time is changing. It's happening. How is telling this? So that is why it's a vibration. Is the mind is thoughts, thinking, everything is impermanent. So we won't understand this or how. What is your lifestyle is going? What's your pattern? What your thinking style is? You won't understand everything. So after it's okay, you can decide what's your journey. So it's okay. Wow. Someone selecting the partner, marry or engage, it's okay. You won't understand the Dhamma. It's okay. It's very important. You can choose the selecting everything. How type of wife or husband you want? What is your way? What is your pattern? What's your rhythm? What's your wave? It's very important. It's very important because I'm talking about the normal guys, normally person. I think how is the lifestyle won't be both because I don't think about everybody won't be monk. I'm thinking about the Visakha like that. Everybody can this life can go and keep going because Nibbana also there. No problem for the Nibbana. So it's my experience. I know this, but you won't understand what is the body, what is the senses, what is the hormones reactions, what is the mind. How's these parts, these senses creating? Finally, it's a simple life. You can go simply. No problem anywhere. What you think about it?
No suffering.
No suffering, no sadness. But suffering is there, but sadness is there, but nobody is there. Unbelievable is this topic. You know, I'm talking about Sinhala language. Deyak noana satutak. Deyak noana dukak.
Yes.
Deyak noana gina. Always tell this.
Yeah. If your son died, you will be not happy. You will be sad, but it's not a thing.
How is telling this? Happy is there, but no happy is there. How is telling English? Sad is there, but not sad is there. Sad is there, but no one sad is there. Happy is there, but nobody happy is there. But no one happy is there. But happy is there, but you haven't happy. Sad is
No.
there, but you haven't sad.
So
How is
there
it
was
this?
is it
Yeah.
selfless love, selfless sadness, or
Yeah, love also there. There.
selfless?
The love also there. Love is there, but you haven't
Aran
love.
Hansa, in
How
Sinhala,
is
can
it?
we say
Yeah.
විඳින්න නැති නොවිඳින සතුටක් නොවිඳින දුකක්
No. Deyak no na satutak.
දෙයක්
But
නොවන
satuta, there is a happy.
That is lifted off. There's not so much that kind of trying, because it's an uneventful endeavor now, because this so-called external world gets this lively feeling because of the speed. And if you can focus on this instantaneously, get an instantaneous focus, the next time you get that, okay, something's out there, that feeling due to the speed, this can be experienced within you. And I can't say all it needs, but it needs for us to not be in the mind. And a certain degree of diminishment of defilements are required. Otherwise, that mental charge is so much, the subtle changes couldn't be felt to a very dense kind of a mind. So that's the beauty of this Dhamma. This is a self-evident Dhamma. Nobody can just convince by anything. Like, you can listen to whoever. Even Buddha had said to Kalamas, even if someone says Buddha himself is preaching this Dhamma, do not blindly believe. Just listen to it, practice it within you. If a certain Dhamma leads to the diminishment of defilements, then only that Dhamma to be considered as a real Dhamma. It's such an untimely and so important kind of sutta. Alama Sutta gives a very important message for anyone to kind of see what is right, what is the truth from what it is not. So I think Randima has joined. Teruvan Saranai, Randima, we can start with the discussion.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai Harshi, thank you so much for your very valuable speech. Yeah, I think it's very important because even though we try to take this Dhamma to words and express it, as you very correctly pointed out, this is experience and very difficult to connect this to words. What happens is when we use some vocabulary, it sometimes it can be a failure, like, because from the words people try to think something, so something would be there, like, so people try to take the Dhamma in different angles, it because of it person to person. If they do not experience the Dhamma, the way the mind reads it would be different. So that's why the same piece, 10 people would take it 10 different ways. 10 people will write it in 10 different ways. So it's very hard. But most important thing is you can understand in all this Dhamma, we are sort of trying to discuss about internal transformation. So that is the most happening thing here. So that internal transformation is the sort of guidance, like basically what is the correct path? Is this the correct path? So the path gets very clear. So that's because of that inside transformation. So then there won't be anything further to look, or further skepticisms will not arise, because in its inside light the path start to get clear. That is the most important. I think this experience won't be there in concentration meditations, you see, or any other meditation techniques that you follow, because most of the time in the respective meditation techniques, so you have some set targets to attain to some position, and then with that in mind, after determining that position, and you are basically enter to that, and then in that samadhi or whatever that position, it will be like you see, after attaining that target, there is no any further path. But this Dhamma is different, because we also have experienced these meditations very clearly. We sat, you see, for that meditation technique with some objective in mind. So we want particular image to occur in the mind. So we were sort of contemplating particular signs in the mind. Then you experience a particular image in the mind. And so see, clearly you will see the image. Let's say it is a dead body. But after that, what is the path? So actually, luckily, I think in those days, I don't know from where I got that message. In a book or some text or somewhere, I read like, if the path is not clear, I don't know, maybe it is the Buddha's advice. If the path is not clear, you better not follow it. So that's what happened, and basically it was given up, and then followed another technique. So then they're also like not finding a way, like for example, inhale and exhale, and when you do that, like so you will be in that position, and then all these disconnections start to experience. Entire body is not felt. Entire body not felt. So it's a complete disconnection. Nothing hurt. So it's a different world, like. So in the sense, nothing is felt. So when you realize that you can't breathe in that moment, actually, after that I did not did that either. Then that day, of course, I thought, I mean, actually the problem I had was, what if this disconnection persists? So, and there was nobody to guide also there. Various people were telling various advices. And then I did not really had a courage, you see, to go on that. I think in a way it is good that happened in that way, because only thing that day I thought, okay, that day I thought the message the Buddha may have communicated, if Buddha has asked to do this, then the message could be that this mind is not relating to body, like, so that's what I really got there. I never knew that this mind is not a real thing, like, but I thought that this mind is not completely not relating to the body, because body disconnection completely fell. There was no body. It was only the mind. So in that position. So after that, I stopped. Again, I never sat for that. So after that, actually, I thought it is the this Nibbana is not here and it is in the heaven. So there were some teachings, you see, on that, and so you have to find noble friends there, like, so so but I think I am really happy, because now when I listen Narayan Mahansa, I know, even though I did not have courage to continue certain these techniques, now I can understand through the Narayan Mahansa's experience what Narayan Mahansa is really experiencing about his. You see the meditational experience. So Narayan Mahansa has gone, I think, unbelievable path. So, actually, we are very fortunate to be guided by someone who has experienced everything. It's not easy. It's not easy, because there has to be so much courage. Sometimes these techniques are like between life and death, and you see someone has to do all kind of things, and then all this has to happen in a way, like, because then only it can clearly explain what really is happening here. So so I know my noble friend, and I'm truly happy that it's all, everything is interlinked, like, so so in this Dhamma path, I think these problems will not arise. The path, it's quite crystal clearly start to felt. So there won't be any doubts occur in the path. So that is the most, I think, beautiful thing for me. The most important thing for me is that. So there is a purified path. There is a true path, and that path doesn't carry any stress. Stress in the sense there are no targets here, no targets. It is happening. It is happening. So it is the liberation and the calmness that naturally is happening. So I think now we can say that the correct path is available. That is the most beautiful thing. Actually, this if we take like this Nibbidanti, Viraganti, Nirodhanti, Patinissagganupassī. So this is the path. So this Nibbidanti, Viraganti, Nirodhanti, you see, one will really get a trial experience, like trial. It is not the Nibbana, but at the beginning transformation phase, at the first phase of the transformation phase, like at the very beginning, at the early stage, it is really getting this experience, the Nibbidanti, Viraganti, Nirodhanti. So that is kind of a trial, right? Like a training, like so. Sometimes one will feel like it is better maybe at later, because these things also not persist, that Nibbidanti, Viraganti, and then they are also like the Nirodhanti, in the sense this liberation from that condition occur. But that Viraganti is very pure there. Pure in the sense, later you might feel like better your last breath would have occurred at that point, because that Viraganti is very pure. Basically, nothing is needed, like so. Even if something occurred there, like Bahia, let's say, if something occurred like it is the pure Viraganti. So there won't be any attachment to any whatsoever, like so. That is that. But but thing is, still this is the transformation phase. We have to understand. So then the Nirodhanti occur from this early condition. Actually, I am referring to. So so there, of course, the greater tranquility come, like the greater tranquility. So the tranquility is unbelievable. So like Irdi in the sense, it's very different. But now in that situation only, actually, it's more get a chance for this blissful moment also. But you see, after that, it's crystal clear about what is happening, or everything, and no doubts, and there is some level of Patinissagganupassi, some level only. It is not 100%, but no doubts here, no doubt. So there is no reversal in whatever form, because now it is quite 100% clear on what's happening here. After that, it's back again, start to like neutralize, like it will be back to normal life. But the level of current in the system, it's almost dropped in the sense, current, of course, it's half dead, like so. That is the kind of thing. So that's why there is no further requirement of like searching or seeking something. Actually, the real path occur after that, because all what I have been telling here is just a preliminary, like experience, trial, and like just only. But the real one begins, you see, now in the sense, this defilements, the current, when we say current, actually this variation, this power, how coming up, and this is seen. So the real path is here. Actually, they're not having a fire, like the fire. The fire occur, even there is no major chance of you see, there's no anyway chance of getting interconnected to a soul, like that will not happen anyway. So that's why I think it's very important, this itta sanya. This itta sanya is the key here. The itta sanya is this liveliness feel, that there is a feel that everything is real, everything is true, everything exists like. So with this Dhamma, when listening this Dhamma, what happened is this Itta Sanya is the one, it starts raw, because in this system something will form. But that something, you see, it doesn't matter whether it is a ball, bat, or tree, house, or anything. At the end of the day, there is a one vibration. That one vibration is this Itta Sanya. That is this that everything is real. This is the one, actually this is very powerful, because when this telepathize, when this occur in the system, entire samsaric itta sanya is getting frequency like. So this is the thing. So that's why things becoming real means entire samsara is occurring in this moment. That samsara impact is there, because one will think about this worldly perception, but it is not that, and this worldly perception underlying that, it is one vibration, that is everything is real. But when this one drops, you see, this is the one really drops in this at the first, as the starting point, this itta sanya. So that is the sakkaya drushti fade away, in other words. So the atma drushti. So that's why you see clearly that system knows that burden of that telepathy of this samsara is not occurring, because this is a clear-cut transformation point. All the secret is here. In this itta sanya. When this, because that system after that doesn't carry the burden, it can really feel. Then in every occurrence in that system after that effect, burden of that effect not carrying. Burden is really felt down. So therefore it's very interesting, because it's all the power. When the power is, you see, attack in the system, there is less chance of resonance of even the samsaric effect. So everything will start to occur with this itta sanya. So this is the very important thing. This is the breakthrough. So with this, actually the rest of the transformation starts to occur. Yes, Harshi, I think we can continue the discussion. So what I have to say is, actually we are very fortunate, because this is a very practical Dhamma. The Dhamma is seen within, is the most important thing happening here, and path starts to crystal clearly felt in and out, and it is fully experienced path, but all that will be happening. So our actually we do not have to have an intervention also as such, because everything starts to clear in this darshana vishuddhiya, the clearance of this illusion. Yeah, Teruvan Saranai Harshi, Teruvan Saranai Dr. Ravi, and everyone, Dr. Sakuntala, Teruvan Saranai.
Theron Saranagandima, thank you very much for your valuable feedback. We have Dr. Ravi. Would you like to continue with the discussion? Theron Saranai. Theron Saranai.
Yeah,
Oh, Dr.
Theron.
Yeah. Theron.
Theron Saranai. Yes. Yeah. Is there any topic that we are talking specifically about?
No, not specifically. Yeah, we don't have. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yes, as Randima said, Yes, the experience is the most important. Since birth, that we have been experiencing that there is some person here. So we don't have an experience without a person. So that is a problem that so we can't even imagine how that experience be. That means, yes, it is very difficult to think even what kind of an experience we would get in the absence of this self. So we have never felt it. So we didn't know about that. But Buddha says, Lord Buddha says that there is kind of experience without you. So that is the experience that Aran Mahasi is talking about. Everyone here in this forum, even they're talking about the experience without a doer, experience without a soul, the experience without a person. So even though we talk in using this word, that experience is not belongs to that word. So any particular, so if we try to express in these words, so it has some kind of a power. So it is not true. If you believe in these words, even you at that very moment, you are not experiencing that thing. But if you know these words are not real, these words are also the mental fabrication. So then you still talk like an ordinary person, but the experience would be there. Because even during this conversation, if this conversation become a real thing for us, so you don't have an opportunity to experience that particular non-soul experience. So I mean it is very subtle, but it is so profound. I mean, it comes only through the understanding. So understanding this true Dhamma. So if you know what is going on, how this mental illusion is created, then how this mental illusion creates the energy of the soul. So how this how that mental that energy tries to keeps its own tries to build up its own energy within it. So then of course you will be able to understand that is entirely belongs to the mirage. So that, and in that way we'll be able to understand we have been in such a huge illusion from our birth. So even the birth and the death, and also a part of that same illusion. So we won't be able to talk about a soul, about this birth, about a death also. So because they are mental fabrications. So how you understand is the most critical part here. So somebody who experiences real truth, now he's revealing that that kind of experience to the world at this moment. So what we have to do is first we have to wait, just pay attention. then with such an inquisitive mind, you have to look what he is saying. Even though at the very first point, you won't be able to grasp this truth entirely, but as you keep on listening and listening again and again, then you will start to understand what actually he's trying to tell. That there is what is actually trying to what he is actually trying to tell is there is some kind of a feeling behind everything, that it does not, that the experience does not belong to anyone else. So neither you nor someone else is experiencing this experience, but there is a kind of experience that is the non-soul experience. So it is there behind everything, every thought. So thoughts making that experience more cloudy. I mean, because of the heaviness of the thoughts, the underlying truth, underlying true experience has been hidden. So what is giving, the message is trying to give is just don't assign any kind of value to these superficial thoughts. So then of course the energy that is built within that thoughts will fade away. Then what will happen? That the underlying truth will open up to you. It will come up to the surface. So that truth is the non-soul experience. So we were experienced from our childhood the weight of the thoughts. Other than that, we haven't experienced anything else. The weight and the tiredness of the thoughts and the heaviness and the so we thought that other than this thought, we don't have anything in this world. So in that thought, we created ourselves also. In that thoughts, we thought that we have been born in this world, and some other day we have to say goodbye to the world. So for that we call the death. So until then we have to live our life. So that is also a thought. So that's why all thoughts masked. That's how all thoughts, that each and every thought, that's the way how these thoughts mask the underlying truth. So what we are trying to do is what Arana said, what our old friend is trying to do is, there is what you are experiencing right now is not the correct one, but underneath that there is the truth hidden inside. So if you wake up your mind, if you wake up on your own, if you allow your internal what do you call internal pure your internal pure, when you become more and more pure from the internal side aspects, so you will be able to see that thing like clear water that that you have at the bottom of this pond. So it is very calm, but at the surface of the waters you get so I mean turbulence is there. So even though the surface of the water is so much turbulent, but the at the bottom layer of the water will be calm. So what we are trying to do is just calm down the upper layer as well. So how you can calm down by listening to this Dhamma, by practicing this Dhamma. So what made, so understanding what made this turbulence, what made this turbulence to happen is in turn will affect for the stillness as well. So understanding how this water become turbulence uh, will affect, will make it more I mean calm. We will calm down that water as well. So this thing happens with when you understand this Dhamma. So I think yes, I think at some point we have to experience at least for a single instant what this non-soul experience is. So we have to experience this at least at once. Then we know this, there is this kind of experience also. So then it will become prominent when you engage with day-to-day lives, because you know, even though you think they are engaging with day-to-day life, so what you are dealing with is the thoughts. So we have talked about these thoughts in past discussions as well. Everything is thought. So if you give some kind of value to that thought, that will energize another thought. So the turbulence will be created on its own. So what we have to do is we should not provide the adequate energy for this. The thought, then it will try to settle down on its own. So that's how the only thing what you can do is seeing the truth of the thought. So that is the wisdom that you will gain. So it is kind of not it is not kind of a knowledge. It is kind of another skill that will be developed within you. So when you listen Dhamma, when you try to contemplate, when you try to apply into your day-to-day life, that will automatically happen, because you don't feel that the world you are living is not true. So you already know that world that you are dealing with is completely a mental fabrication. So what is the point of giving value to that mental fabrication? So it is your own mind. It is, these are your own thoughts. So as Aranwasi says, we 8 billion people in this world have different worlds. They live in their own worlds. So how this world gets created? From the thoughts. The building block of their mind is the thought. So as thoughts come again and again, it will create some kind of energy. So that energy will keep you, will make you to feel that you are alive. So life will comes. So how this life will became more powerful, because you gave some value for that, because you thought that that is real, that the thought is real, that if as long as you empower that thought, that taking it as real, so how can you prevent that natural phenomena? So with the understanding, you can, if you can able to figure out that this is only an illusion, so you are in an illusionary world. So the power that you previously gave to that thought will gradually start to diminish. So what will happen? The sustainability of the thought will also get reduced. So it will come, of course it will come, thoughts will come and it will go. So it there is no there is no chance to building up the energy within it. So then you feel that, then you tend to feel that energy I previously had, now it's not there. So then what is happening? The underlying stillness, the unsolved experience coming will become prominent. It will gradually happen because the superficial turbulence is not there now. So you will be able to see through the clear water, and you can see the bed of this river as well. So because the turbulence is not there, it is become uh, uh, very less and less. So then of course you will be able to see through the pond very clearly, and you can also see the uh, uh, bed of the river even. So that will happen. So what you have to understand, as Randima said, we are living in a huge illusion. The world you are perceiving right now is an illusion. It is not true. So the thought that you are living in this world is also the part of the illusion. Then what is the point of giving some value for anything in this world? No. No doer here, nothing will be there. No doer here, nothing will be there as we think. So that's why different uh, uh, animals see different things in the same different angles or different ways of the same thing. So even the light, light, sound, the firmness, hardness, solidity, liquidity, all these are mental projections. So we are dealing with, we are living in such a big illusion. So it is very difficult to understand, but you can understand, we can understand. So how we can understand? We have to just listen, just contemplate on these things and just recall, and then you have to apply this knowledge into your day-to-day life. So from that only you will be able to realize what our noble friend says. So yes, yes, Randima.
Everyone's
Yeah,
Dr. Ravi, I think Dr. Sakuntala is also here. We would appreciate if you can share some words. Dr. Sakuntala, Teruvan Saranai.
Terasa, I just few things because already the time is up for you all to start working. I think these will be just few things that I would like to add to what Randima and Ravi said. As long as the physical body is fed and the breathing is there, the organs like the eye, ear, skin, tongue, and the nose will be functioning. So they are the part of the physical body, but the physical body function is needed for the activities or the sensor formation or the faculties to function. So it is kind of background, like the stage and the music and the lighting is needed for a drama. So they provide the background. In that background, the sensor activity or the functions like seeing, hearing, and feeling the sensations will occur. So as long as the food is provided and the breathing is there, this will continue. So there is no way that we can stop this sensor input. So when we grow up, the small child, of course, will have only these sensor levels, but as we grow up, these will automatically merge together, and then the thought formation or the function of the mind sensor will initiate. And that is also not preventable because it is another, or it's a part of this automatic function. And so there is no way that we can unlearn what we learned, as adults. The function of the eye will end up as a mango tree. What you see will appear as a mango tree. You cannot sort of separate out the shape from the sound. You cannot separate out the functions of the faculties, but it will automatically give you the tree, mango tree, or it will give you the car or the sound of a crow, so something like that. So the ultimate product is there. And then it will not stop actually from there, as you all explained already, because of the very fast vibration. You get the feeling that it is almost really existing, which you mentioned as the itta sanyava. So what happens is, with the internal transformation, when you understand this mechanism, you realize that this is something, a system which is moving forward without anyone to control, and there is no person behind the steering wheel who is moving this forward. So when you realize this mechanism and this system, what happens is that the current or that power or that feel that it is really existing, that current is the one which will gradually, little by little, fade away. So even our Rahatan Mahansela, our Arahat state, they also see the things, they also feel and understand. They will have a normal behavior in their day-to-day life until the physical body is there. But the fire or the current or that feeling that it is really existing, that is the one which will gradually fade away. So that is the ultimate result. And then you will be able to communicate with the world, react to the world, and function without any fire within that. That means the current which is created will no more be there. Please correct me if I have mentioned anything sort of incorrect or incomplete. I think that would do, because I just wanted to add a short comment. Teruvan Saranai, all Dhamma friends.
Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala. No, actually, that was perfect. I mean, yeah, like that Arhan's mind, or we can't even say, like, it's not so much of a projected mind, like you said, when that current is not kind of accumulating anymore, because the truth had appeared in that mind so many times. Now it's self-realized, or rather convinced, that there's no external world or this, and this so-called self is also not real. That existent feeling is slowly fading, and it comes to a point where that vibration, because the mind is not projected, anidassana vinyana, it once the body had done its course. There's no causes and conditions for it to become a mind, or for this vibration to appear in a different, or telepathize in a different womb. Nahijatu Gabbaseya. So that is the whole path. That is the fruition, become non-vibration. How you would experience it, one would experience it by walking this path of seeing the truth. We have few more members, Kema and Niroji. If you want to add something, please feel free. And Venerable Saralanka as well. Randima and Dr. Ravi, would you like to add something before we conclude? I mean, we have about 4 more minutes left, so we can.
Yeah, I think we had a very interesting discussion. So I think it's really worth Dr. Ravi, Dr. Sakuntala adding to the forum. So yeah, as Dr. Sakuntala and Dr. Ravi mentioned, now we understand that this is how this sensor system you see create all these illusion. Actually, this sensor system is like a fire system. It's like a fire system. We never understand that it is the fire occurring, because um, we really try to understand this fire, because eye, nose, body. So when we take all these, its function is to rise up the power. It wants to build the power. Then it is building the power, and then its whole purpose is to bring the power level of the system to this itta sanya. So in the sense, when one in this moment, when this itta sanya up to that point, the system come, entire telepathy of the samsaric itta sanya happen. So that's why its entire samsara is firing in this moment. So, but when we see this moment is not real, this moment, what exactly is happening? This is really a joke. This is building up an unnecessary power. And in that power, there is no requirement for us to trap. So when we see this in the insight, so it is the insight that is most important thing. Actually, the liberation start to occur. So I think we are trying to understand this, and all our friends contributed today to deliver this key message to everyone to benefit this Dhamma. So I thank all of you. Yes, Harshi, Thiruvan Saranai to you.
Yeah, Theruvan Saranai, Randima. Yeah, very true. We had a very nice discussion today. That is what we do every morning. We get together and talk about our experiences in the path, and kind of try to deepen our understandings by bouncing off how we feel about this path off of each other. So that's always a good thing to have your Dhamma friends around for that kind of Kalena Dhamma Sakacha, Kalena Dhamma Savanang, timely discussions of this Dhamma, listening to this Dhamma, not just listening but discussing is also equally important. And Buddha had mentioned it to be very important factor in this path. So thank you very much for joining today, everyone. Dr. Sakuntala, Dr. Ravi, Randima, Venerable Saralanka, Namali, and Rebecca. Thank everyone. Let's meet again tomorrow. Let's all pay homage to Aryan Vanse at our feet. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Vanse. Teruvan
Thiruvan
Saranai everybody.
Saranai Harshi,
Terwan Sanai and Master, Terwan Sanai everybody.
Good morning, everybody. Teruvan Sannai, Teruvan Sannai, all Tamil friends. Let's start our discourse. So we'll discuss, we'll tell about the habit of this dividing experience. People lived inside a habit. The habit is to divide experience or what they feel into two sides. One side is called outside, so-called outside, which they think is outside whole world, and they think it's real as well. On the other hand, the other side is called the inside, their mind, themselves, I, me, myself, who experiences this outside world. This division is not found in this experience itself. It is added by just from a thought. Before the thought appears, as in like when you are and